Hello, one and all. How's it going? Hope you've been having a good one. We're gonna be doing it. We're gonna be going through some more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Wait a minute. This ain't Ace Attorney. This is Trials and Tribulations. Gonna be doing trials and biles and bibulations. What happened last time? Oh, that's right. We're still doing this whole weird case thing where I'm going to finish this case and then try starting the next one. I think the goal here is to finish the case that we're currently on and then finish case 4 because people told me case 4 is actually quite quick. So I finished as much of case 3 as I possibly could without, dying, right? That's kind of the goal here, Finish as much as I possibly could there. Let me see how much I got done. How are things? Dude, things are great. Things are great, man. Here. Okay. So we finished a bit of episode 3 here, right? Still into finished a bit of episode 3 here. And I think we're about halfway, so we can finish the, more than half, right? To complete it, right? And then do episode 4. And then tomorrow I'll finish the first part of episode 5. And then on the last day of March, I will finish the second part of episode 5. So that's kind of the dealio here. Lauren says, "Where did you get the idea of your name?" Very simple. My original channel, it's not, well, I guess it's not that simple. My original channel was True Mario 8989. So I'm like, you know what? I want a username that doesn't have any numbers, is actually capitalized, and doesn't have a character's name in it. So I'm like, okay, well, what do I like? And I'm like, oh, well, I like speed, I like going fast, so Zoom. I knew Zoom would be a part of the name. And I'm like, okay, well, I kind of want an alliteration. That would sound cool. So I was thinking, like, okay, what else is fast? Like Zoom Zap, Zoom Zapify, I don't know, Zoom Sky, or whatever. I'm trying to think of all these different things I can combine with Zoom. I just kind of got caught up on the ZZ thing, right? Zoom Zicky, Zoom, I kind of just went all over the place, And then eventually I ended with Zoom Zyke, and I'm like, hey, that sounds kind of good. It's a made-up word, it feels like a noun. They both have 4 letters, same amount of syllables, has a Z in it. It's kind of a unique word, like there's no way it would be taken no matter where I use it, And then I just kind of stuck with it, so it's pretty good. Alright, but we will... Happy birthday, Connor. I hope you have a happy birthday, dude. Today's your birthday. Everyone say happy birthday to Connor. Hey, we need some birthday wishes, dude. Whenever it's someone's birthday, I mean, like, it's the least you could do. Give him a happy birthday, dude. Case 4 takes around 2 hours when you do it perfectly. I'd say it'll take you like 3.5 hours. I think you said 3.5 hours, not 3 to 5 hours. So far from all these turning games you have played, what was your favorite character in your... Wait, what is your favorite character from your least favorite case? Oh, lordy. My favorite character from a least favorite case. Yeah, honestly, I legitimately think that the circus one was my least favorite. It was kind of out there. My favorite character from least favorite, I would say Acro is my favorite character from my least favorite case, which is the circus. So I hate for that to be my answer. Oh man, the cliche, the circus is the least favorite, but like it really is, man. I'm sorry. Wish I could give you something more interesting, but all right. Favorite character, period. It's very difficult. I really love Godo, but man, I just freaking love Edgeworth so much. But like Godo has a lot of potential for me. He's really cool. So I'm gonna have to see how things go over time. So for those of you that are just joining us, that kind of want to like get up to speed. I know this is taking a little bit. But, we started, well, we finished the Stolen Turnabout, but we started episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout, where there was an imposter Phoenix that actually did a trial without us. Like, he actually did an entire trial and did a crappy job on purpose to get the defendant guilty, right? And then we managed to get a retrial for that defendant, right? Which was the person that we defended in the first episode of the second game, this woman, Maggie Bird, right? So we're getting a retrial for her, and we're trying to figure this one out. So, I'm taking your advice and starting my journey of only drinking water. Please do. Please do. It is very good for you. There are so many benefits to only drinking water, man. You have no clue, right? It's crazy. You cut out all the calories you drink from all the other stuff. Not as much sugar. It's better for your teeth. It's just, you don't have to put your body through so much stress to have to convert it. I think the best argument for drinking water is the fact that your body is gonna convert it to water basically anyways. Like, it's gonna why make it go through more work? It's like, it's gonna take whatever liquid you get and then be like, dude, what the heck is this? I have to extract, and then like, it's gonna try to get something from it, you know? Whatever. I'm not gonna try to school people with my 2nd grade biology. Alright. I like how Bardo says, yeah, it's my first day drinking water only too, and you have a Godot icon. Water for me is too bland. I'm telling you, man, it's worth it. I felt the same way. Look. When I was in junior high, I was the opposite, actually. I only drank juice. I didn't drink water. I only drank Capri Sun, lemonade, and apple juice. That was it. I was so stubborn about not drinking water because of how lack of flavor it had, that I passed out in junior high due to not drinking any water. Like, I was sitting at the tables and I just refused. Like, I accidentally didn't pack my lunch, or I think my mom, I don't remember what it was. I think I forgot to put something in there when I was supposed to. And I refused, and I passed out, and they gave me some Gatorade, and I'm like, man, I can't live like this. That's so stupid. So I started drinking water, and it tastes bad, of course, but like, or it doesn't have any taste, but I started adding ice cubes to it, and I gotta tell you, man, if someone says water doesn't have a taste when you're thirsty and it's cold, you are wrong, alright? There is nothing more refreshing than a cold glass of water when you're thirsty, right? You can't tell me that it doesn't have a taste. The temperature is its taste, you know? Cold water tastes delicious, alright, when you are thirsty. When you're thirsty next time, get a cold glass of water, drink that. You cannot tell me that doesn't taste good. I'm telling you, dude. But yeah, it's extremely important. But been spoiled by sweet stuff. You'll get used to it, man. Your body adapts, alright? It adapts, I promise. But yeah. It does adapt, I promise, dude. Like, I couldn't do it at first. After a few days, I got used to it. It was fine. And now, I have the opposite problem. When I try drinking a chocolate shake or whatever, it doesn't taste good. It doesn't taste good that much anymore. I feel sick. Because it's not good for you. Your body gets used to the healthy parts, you know? And that's a good thing to have, where it's like, you kind of have this repulsion to things that may not be as good for you. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, dude. Almo said, I'm sick home from work today, so for once I could watch live. You may catch up to me at Trial and Tribulations Final Case after all at this rate. It's a doozy. Oh boy, dude, I can't wait. It'd be awesome, dude. You drink a lot of tea? Dude, as long as you're not... Yeah, whatever. Well, I might talk about this a little more in the future, but... I take tea over some of the other stuff that people drink. But yeah. How do you think the trial went this morning? Thank you a lot, by the way, Amlo. You remind me of the name of that... of Umnum. Alright. Okay. How do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? I got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Oh gosh. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kuro's testimony did nothing to help us. I mean, that's okay it didn't do much to help us. Because he wasn't our witness, you know? Like, he wasn't really our witness. It was kind of the prosecution's... He was one of the 2 witnesses that said that there was someone else at the table, or that there was no one else. Like, he wasn't... We kind of proved that he wasn't reliable. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kuro saw, the apron straps and the ribbon, and that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictions. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah, we gotta find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Did you study any law? No, I did not. I have not studied law before. So, anything on your mind? Actually, there's something. I was wondering about Zine Eoff, you know, like what he's like and stuff. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about that guy. Oh my gosh, dude. This dude. You saying you, Phoenix Wright? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. What the heck? Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger. Huh? You did? What'd you find out? Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Fonione. Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story, anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? Very weird. Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. I guess we should try to put Mr. Kyo's testimony to some sort of use. Some sort of use, dude. Yeah, that's true. And we need to figure out the only part of the... Okay, the only part of the testimony that we were given here was... When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Huh. Very strange. We're gonna use this somehow, dude. We need to figure out what... Okay, identify the waitress. Somehow, I think the key to this case has to be a Tribulations. Well then, let's get back there and check again. Oh, we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too. Dude, voicing almost every character that is in this case is a strain. I gotta be honest with you guys. This is... I'm really gonna be going on the my last crusade here. Man, when I'm done with all these streams, dude, I'm gonna take a week break and then we're going to Persona where they can speak for me. Oh god. Why is it that Case 3 gives me the characters that are weird voices, man? Gosh. Let's go to detention center. Guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie! Give it down, Maya. This isn't a playground. Yeah, we gotta go trade BN. That's really the only choice here. Empty as usual. Yeah, it's lunchtime too. So come on, come on, come on. Wait, that sounds like... Now just call me an ape, pal. Come on, I know you can. Gumshoe doesn't stream my voice at all. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. Is he really doing lottery tickets? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is. He's having the twin tea set. What can I say? Oh my gosh, dude. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow away my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would you have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Case 3 always has annoying witnesses, but this one is good. Yeah, I hope so, dude. Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. Oh. What? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Man, poor dude. Alright, so, did you like the twin tea set? Those salary cuts don't make a dent in... Yeah, dude, I mean, I don't know how he's able to afford eating here. All the salary cuts he has. I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So, how'd it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Really, it was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tastes bad. Ugh. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know? I love it. We call that the sunk cost fallacy, by the way. Or it's more like cognitive dissonance. I don't want to throw around like terms like this, but it's just, he paid 20 bucks, right? So it's like, to believe that it's bad would mean he would have to accept that he wasted 20 bucks. So he's trying to convince himself it was good, so he doesn't have to face the music that he wasted that much money. Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glen L came here. Maybe heard about the Super Fierce Twin T set. Well, that's not true. You didn't have any money on him. If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Glen Elg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. For some odd reason, I really like when you say, Silk hat, cloak, white roses. It's pretty good, dude. Alright. Say it with me now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right. You said you were listening on the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Okay. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you... You could tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just the daily exercise show. Oh my gosh, really, Gumshoe? There better be one. Yeah, you better not be a big lie. A psych lock. This lunch special lobster sure great. Come on. Why are there tears in your eyes? Dude, this sucks. Gumshoe. Gumshoe, come on. I know, come on. I could probably break this. Man. Yeah, I feel sorry for Gumshoe as well. Salary cuts, dude. Alright, Detective, tell me the truth. What were we listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening. It's pretty clear what kind of radio program I'd say it was related to. It was the lottery thing, right? There we go. Alright, aren't I? You're listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glen Elg did. It's his lack, you see right through me. Huh? I've cracked him already? See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. Oh, Gumshoe. Oh, Gumshoe. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how'd it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. No, come on. Well, you gotta win a buck, dude. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elg, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. Alright, Gumshoe wasn't trying to lie to you. He was healing you, and the only way the game will let him. You're right. You're right, dude. Gumshoe's a bro. He's just trying to heal my health bar. I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it right now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. That's actually really interesting. Every Monday at 1:30. Huh. Okay, hold on. Very interesting. Alright. Remember during Turnabout Goodbyes in Ace Attorney when Gumshoe-sama bought lunch for everyone in celebration? He has a thin wallet, but a fat heart. You're right, you're right. Alright. I want to try Nick, then buy a ticket Maya with your own money. Here, you want me to present Mia to him? Let's do that. You cross-examined me once, you know. What? Mia did? Yeah, that was us. The big guns locking horns. Witness versus lawyer. It was a battle of cunning tactics and tricks. But the witness isn't supposed to play any tricks. I can't believe she's gone. Oh, dude, come on. Jeffrey said, as it's been said yesterday, this case was planned to be after case 2-3 and Justice for All, 2-3 being the carnival one. Imagine this case back-to-back after trials... Wait. Yeah, after a turnabout Big Top with Franzi over Godo. Ooh. Good move to not have these two right after one another, I gotta say. Very strange. What do you have to say about Godo? Mr. Godo agreed to take this case just so he could face you again, pal. He was working on a bunch of more important cases, but he canceled them all. But then why didn't Mr. Godo take this case when Maggie's first trial came up? Very good question. Yeah, that is kind of odd. I mean, everyone thought the defense was Phoenix Wright. So why didn't he try to fight me then? Well, according to Mr. Goto, he knew the guy was a phony right away, so he didn't want to bother with the trial. He couldn't be bothered to tell the judge? Wow, he actually knew he was a phony. Unlike the others? Dang, dude. Is this my dad? Can you imagine? It's Phoenix's dad, dude. That's not my son. What the heck, dude? Here, anyone in the detention center? No, there's no one over here. Criminal affairs. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling the officers for the briefing. Wait, what? Can't you shut down the station server? Chief! Quit playing on the internet! But my email pen pal! Lee... But my email pen pal, sir! Leap Princess! Save for later. I'm turning off now! No! Leap Princess! Everyone's keep busy in here, huh? keep it busy. More like panicking, if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. What the heck, dude? This must be the chief of detectives here. He looks lost now. But his company's been cut. Oh well, I guess I'll have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Alternately, you can write up some reports. Oh, that's this elite Asian princess. How are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Oh, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. Oh, what a loser. Oh, man. Oh, that must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. That's a keeper. Better to go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. He must be coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign. But I'm not sure even he knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. When was the last time he mailed a physical letter? I don't know. I remember last time I've mailed packages, but not a physical letter. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files in each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. Alright, what case are you on? I'm on case 3-3. We're halfway through 3-3. I guess the detective doesn't spend a lot of time at their desks. Is it a laptop? Oh. Okie dokie. Look at the blue badger. Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief? Yep. Meet the pink badger. So one's called Blue and the other's called Pink, but they're both called Badger? You got it. They're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badgers seem to be cuffed together. You got it. That's marriage for you. Whoa, a mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. Oh my gosh. That's marriage for you, just being handcuffed together. Alright. A little weird. I'm gonna... yeah, head back. To Tribulations. Alright. Let's check out this place again. No, this must be the table where the murder occurred. Well, duh. I guess so, with all the police tape around it. And that stain must be from the poison coffee. Hold on a second. Wait, the kitchen's to the left? Wait, so the kitchen's to the left. Okay. Huh, don't be gross brain. Very weird. Alright. That stain must be from the poison coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay? Yeah. Well, I can't picture you doing just that. We already kind of investigated this place a bit. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Let's talk to Gumshoe a bit more. We don't have any... I believe we don't have anything else here. Let's see. Marriages are just a bad version of a relationship. Look, dude, I'm not gonna try and change your mind. Anyone who has that opinion clearly does not want their mind changed. Is that a coffee spill or puke from the poison? I mean, I'm gonna trust Phoenix's gut on this, that's coffee, but, you know, I could be wrong. Right, I'm gonna start presenting stuff to him. Actually, maybe I could present the fake Phoenix. Oh, I can't. Weird, okay. Huh. Okay, what new stuff do I have to show you, dude? I never did find the contents of that bag. It was medicine for Mr. Elg's ruptured eardrum, right? Yeah, we found traces of it in his left ear canal. He must have used it while he was at Tribulations. We're sure of that much. Huh. Okay. Apparently everyone's listening to this show now. That's because everyone wants money. Alright, they say that the victim, Glenn Elg, was really into gambling. Yep, you can't beat gambling. I love it too. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. Dang. What, we were playing for money? Of course, so you'd better pay up. Oh my gosh. You're a smart one, waiting for a cop to be present before asking for the cash. We were playing for money, dude. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walk-in computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? Oh my gosh. He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Huh. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any more information? Okay, any information that's more fun. Fun, oh, I know. So have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go! Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. Just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens. Okay, okay. I swear, if we see butts again, I'm gonna be a little upset. I don't like this theme. This theme activates my flight or fight, my flight or fight response. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I could be here. Wow, this place is so high tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Ooh, what the heck? What the heck? What kind of Neon Genesis Evangelion theme? What the heck? Oh my gosh. Very strange. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. Just normal person. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. A fly says, so a medium and a lawyer walk into a computer firm. My name is Lisa. Wait, what the heck? My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. Director? She's human? She seemed more like a ghost in a shell. Ah, very nice. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elg's? She seems like a ghost in the shell, dude. Oh my gosh. Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at the Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. It's a scouter. Here, let me read your power level. 2. 1 point for each of you. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. What the heck, dude? I should read her name forward and backwards. Oh! Palindrome. Absolutely not a robot. What the heck? Dang, she has sugar cube earrings. Or earring. Dang, that's pretty sick. Take my attorney's badge? Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected. Super admin restricted desktop access. What? This is madness. No, Maya. This is Sparta! She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. The code word. Sesame. If it's not Sesame, then this be our mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glenn Elg. What do you say? This is Sparta. So what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them.
You lost me at the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter, they analyze stuff, you got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs.
Oh my gosh. CDs?
Yes, compact disc. Digital optical storage media.
Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers.
Let's ask what one of them are doing.
Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of time slicing common areas on logical access to shared global variables. Obviously, a program influences response time and performance, so the covariables and memory overheads is vitally important to the success of education.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all that?
Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Of course, of course, of course. Is she going to be a bad person? Probably not. Oh my gosh. You know about what happened, right, Mr. Basil? You know, this isn't a bad character. A bad character is like a couple of the ones in Case 3 of the last game, dude. This is just average character, you know? Maybe a little below average.
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know, it's terrible.
Can you tell us anything? There's nothing that really tips me off, but anything that might be helpful.
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc.
How about Mr. Elg's desk? I'm upset that she only has 2 sprites. Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you're welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Dude, what is up here, man? Alright, how about Mr. Elk?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality.
Oh, like what?
He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into the trouble.
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really in no trouble at all. A model employee.
It's not a good sign when your company's name is Blue Screen. After all, ever heard the term of blue screen of death? Yeah, blue screen isn't really a good, good term for a tech company. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. About Mr. Elk, was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry, why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he's a bit of a loser. Uh-oh. 3 psych locks. I guess Mr. Elk is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Dang, dude. Huh. Okay. Psych locks? There's psych locks, dude. What, you want me to say psyche locks? Let me guess, that's what you want me to say, huh? You want me to say psyche lock? What do you want, huh? Let me hear it. No, alright? That sucks. I hate that pronunciation. Alright? It's psych locks, right? No, that's the official pronunciation.
I have a question for you then, Levin. How do you pronounce GIF? How do you pronounce GIF, dude? Tell me. Answer the question. Right here in front of everybody, I want you to say GIF. How do you say it? Do you say it? Do you say it J-I-F? GIF or GIF? Number 1 or number 2? GIF? That's number 1. GIF, number 2. Which one? Which one do you do, dude? GIF or GIF? 1? So you do as GIF? I'm so proud of you. At least you're sticking to your... At least you're sticking to your guns. I'm very proud. Alright,
Alright, anyone who said 1, you get plus 100 points. Anyone who said 2 gets a minus 100. Screw you. We're not... I hate all of you. I already made my... In the Japanese version, it's Psycho Lock, literally Psycho Lock. That's good for you. What version are we playing right now? Honestly, I just don't care enough. I think it sounds better as Psycho Lock. Let's see. I got a message. Boy, I'm in the middle of this. What the heck, dude? Dude, I'm not dealing with this again, man. G stands for graphics. Not every acronym properly replicates the way that each of the letters sound in the given acronym. Alright. Okay. And English is already messed up, so I feel like the main thing you go off of is the person that made the word. Yeah, but GIF sounds stupid. I think that's the main argument people have. If people could just tell me straight up, GIF sounds stupid, so I won't say it, fine, alright? But don't try to... Whatever, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this again, man. I'm not putting everybody through that. I'll have to stop it right here. Alright. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real WizKids can work under any condition, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clear my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey, this is calendar. What about it? There's another hint about tidying. You've read it. You can forget it. Phoenix can be mean sometimes, dude. Dang, dude. So according to you, Psyche Lock is correct. What are you asking? Me? Yeah, Psyche Lock is correct. I'm just not doing it because it sounds stupid, alright? Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen, alright? Hear me out, Psych Lock. But that's the thing. I'm not going to sit here and argue that Psych Lock is correct from some kind of line of logic. I know it's incorrect to say Psych Lock, right? But I just think Psyche Lock sounds stupid, so I'm saying Psych Lock instead, alright? December 3rd, that's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Okay, is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. Ooh, the tiger. On December 3rd, the day of the incident, there is a note saying meet with the tiger. Okay. What is there money here? Are we allowed to take anything here? Seems like there's money. I don't know, dude. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? Guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice. What about your spirit medium training? Wow, is there really nothing else? Hey look, Nick, it's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Jeez, dude, I hate this music. God, I hate this music so much. Oh my gosh, you have nothing here. Oh gosh, presenting the wrong thing just does not do anything. Oh my gosh, I'm out of here, dude. Okay. Let's... Attorney's badge. Think of this. Alright, we don't have anything there. Yeah, the Dr. Hottie music is just terrible. The attorney's badge, you are correct. How could I forget? How could I forget, dude? She doesn't give a crap. Man. Alright, is there anything else I need to do here? Maybe his medicine? Nothing? Mayotama. You think I can actually beat it right now? Oh gosh, I didn't think I had enough to actually beat it. Huh. Okay. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elk was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Mr. Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Oak's trouble have something to do with this? Jones. 100,000 MC Bomber. Well, what do you think? Uh-oh. Not sure. Let's ask one of the programmers. Excuse me, can you answer this man's query, please? The data queue that manages system tasks for troubleshooting requires a multitask simulation for local variables are put in sleep mode. Transmission on active nodes can be blown correctly according to the source code. Obviously. So I'm afraid that is the situation you see. Did you good people follow that? Not even slightly. What was all that mumbo jumbo? It's exactly as my programmer explained. I'm guessing I picked the wrong piece of evidence. There you go. Alright, input another question. Yeah. Okay. His troubles have something to do with the medicine. I'm just taking shots in the dark here. Like, was his medicine? Was it his the money? Or are we looking at the literal calendar? Wow, dang, dude. Holy crap. Alright, so his troubles had nothing to do with the fact that he was trying to get money at a lottery. It has nothing to do with his medication. It has nothing to do with the note saying meet with the tiger. Nothing to do with the bike. There's a lot of things it could be. Dang, dude. You think there's stuff that I have left to examine here? Oh crap, there's stuff at the bottom. Oh my gosh, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? We're betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh wow, his drawers are, you know, stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. You can't complete it, so just stop. How about you stop, dude? I'll eat you. You're literally an egg. Horse racing betting tickets found in Glenn Elg's desk. There's over 500 of them. This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up on that. Oh my gosh. I'm just taking them as evidence. Jeez. Alright, okay. Alright, let's try that. Let's try that. He was losing a lot of these. Alright. Alright. Let's try it. There we go. He lost his horse races. What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. That many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on another's misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? Can she have more than 2 sprites, please? What was the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Where's his, winning ticket found on the buy search? Oh god. There we go. The lottery, horse racing. Let's see. Lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. Oh dang, she actually has a different sprite. You were right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I want to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem, okay, was with something or someone more terrifying and ferocious. Meet with the tiger. She cried, she's a human, you're right. Or sweat. Yeah, guys, don't backseat, come on. Again, I will throw you out of this car, dude. He even made a note on this calendar about the meeting, meet with the tiger. What's irrelevant to that? Are you trying to suggest that Glenn was meeting him to discuss his debt? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I've never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger. I'm no programmer, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. No, crap, I don't have him. Oh. No. Darn it. The tiger is Maya. Man. Oh man, I don't have the tiger. Where's the freaking tiger, dude? Oh my gosh. Huh, I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo. Oh, there's the bike again. Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Ooh, there it is again. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger, loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Oh my gosh, why is she trying to pep talk me to becoming my phony? Is there anything else around here? No, it doesn't seem like it. I've already investigated some of these things here. Pigeons. We've already got that dialogue about the pigeons. We've already got the dialogue about the orange, I believe. Sandcastles. Finding iron in the sand and stuff like that. No, this is pretty much everything that we have here. Alright, well, let's get out of here. Interesting. Okay, what can we do? To the kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturalmente. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. Oh, is that the person he owes money to? Hold on. The owner of the loan is tender lender. Okay, so that must be her then. She's the person that he owes money to. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. Oh god. No, stop it, I beg of you. Don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Oh my gosh, dude. Eyes done! This is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh my gosh. Oh, none! You do not have to worry. You know you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. This is the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Oh my gosh, dude. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. Dude, what the heck? A little spooky. That's sandalwood, not scandalwood. Nah, scandalwood, dude. I have the shivers. Oh god, Zoom's French accent. It's perfect, isn't it, for a character like this, right? Do you really want a perfect French accent for someone like this? I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I becomes a nervous wreck. There, oi, that feels good. Hey, oh la la, excuse me, monsieur. My eyes! My eyes! My French is Italian, the best kind of French. Your eyes, if you have trouble with your eyes, you need this, the oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were using? Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? None, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is a perfect time for you to visit me, none? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you the dish supreme. Supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? Back to French-Italian stereotypes. Yeah, that's what girls do, Nick. But you are right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it, they think it is Trey. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? Well, the restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to the finale. No one will take it from me. Oh my gosh, dude. So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Ooh la la, you saw that? Well, yeah, sorry. So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? Go back next month. Oh, okay. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid things might get a little hot around here. Okay, okay. Now that I think about it, hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, then let's show them that piece of evidence and see what happens. Oh boy. Alright, dude, you were in some serious debt. I even had to finesse just now just to give this to you. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oi, they kept harassing me, month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Oh my gosh, dude, this game. Help them with what? Why, bien, sir. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with a salad garnish. Ew, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Ah! Please, Mr. Armstrong, please tell us about that woman. Please tell us something about her, dude. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in that debt. It's a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. Oh, man. Holy crap, dude. Oh. Oh, man. I am so hungry and this place is not making it any better. Alright. You guys know what we need. You guys want to take a guess on what I'm about to pour in my cup? What do you guys think I'm about to pour in my cup? You want to take a guess? Thank you guys. It is water. Okay, what is that emote called? Hydrate. Oh, it's called a hydrate. Oh my gosh, I've always wondered what that was called, but it's called hydrate. Okay. You're watching this in school right now? Dang, dude. I had a dream about school. I had a dream about school last night, because as I tell you, I have dreams every single day, or every single night whenever I sleep. I had a dream about my elementary school teacher, and she ended up being, and I was like, oh my gosh, I remember you from like a decade ago, and she was like really mean to me, and it made me sad. And then I woke up. But yeah. It's Godo's 17th cup of coffee. Look at all the hydrates, I'm so proud, guys. Alright, don't drink sanitizer. I'm not drinking sanitizer, that'd be stupid. The woman who was there, the scary woman, she is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, tender lender it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10 sounds like your whole monthly stipend. Yeah, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. You just drink Godo Blend 102, his personal favorite. He's gonna kill you now. No, please. I'm a weak woman. When I'm upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. Dollars. I am like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Oh my gosh, dude. Whew. Okay, alright. Who is this he? The tiger. The tiger? Oui. He is the manager, is a tender lender, a terrifying man, the big city mobster. Dude, this tiger totally poisoned someone at this cafe just to screw with the guy who wasn't paying him back. Or something like that. Or, and that, well, it probably has something to do with the actual guy himself, too. So. Alright. Take this chance to borrow some money, spruce up the right law office. What could go wrong? You're so right, dude. Fun fact, there were unused reuse themes, 2001 cornered, variation 2001 cornered, and DL6 themes, and some music was reused from Justice for All, which reused some music. Okay, so basically you're saying that there was some unused music that was going to be reused from previous games. Interesting. As soon as I hear the noises of battered old scooter rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter? Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have the spiky hair just like you. There's a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. Okay. If you want to visit La Tender Lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer, just beyond Vitamin Square. Thanks for the offer, that's okay. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. What the heck? The Earth is flat, limitless? Man, you gotta have a limitless amount of air in your head to believe that. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me. It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I can make it. Dude, that makes me hungry. Makes me hungry, dude. I'm really worried about her. She looks like she lost a lot of weight. Oh, that's so cute. What the heck, dude? Detective Gumshoe. The Earth is a cube, you're right. The Minecraft Earth. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could chow down this much meat. The thing? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make it, so please say you will. You can't exactly say no, can I? Fill the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Oh, man. I have zero clue how he could have impersonated Phoenix. Makes no sense. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. You might have already been told this, but the white dove on Vitamin Square is reference to Turnabout Big Top. Yeah, I was told, and that this was supposed to come after. It's pretty cool. Thank you, though. Wait, hold on a second. Trey BN. Okay. Gosh, how can we get to where we want to go? Jeez, Wright and Co. law offices? How do I get there? From the park? I always thought it was weird the way that you get to places in Phoenix Wright games, huh? Oh, there we go. Ooh. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Or whatever. Welcome. Uh-oh. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh, God. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. Oh, gosh. She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. This is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around. Do you think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will ever... Coffee? Oh, God. I'll leave it here for you to enjoy quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. It's turning 5 onwards. You can travel to and from anywhere. That is good. That sounds very good. Thank you for letting me know that. And 11 too. Thank you for letting me know that. Yeah, she has quite the ray of sunshine. Thank you, though, Ocon. I appreciate it, dude. What's this? It's a punching bag. It's a punching bag. What? No way. You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And what's it called? A punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? Oh my gosh, I knew it. I was right before back at Tribulations. Paris fashion is more my thing. Wait, I was right before. Okay. I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Okay, okay. How about this outfit here? Hey, look at this Parge... Wait. Huh. Looks like this room of a Yakuza Kiwami sub-story. One day I'll play Yakuza. One day. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Oh, you really said that. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit's the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Ooh, the same color as my suit. Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you gotta take a look at this. Some cake. Oh! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand? Oh gosh, dude. I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look, on the label of the suit. That's... Dude. Dude. This is what everyone else sees when I show them my attorney's badge. Guys, my attorney's badge doesn't look like that, does it? It doesn't look like that, does it? They didn't... It doesn't look like that, right? How in the world? How in the world did they fall for it? That looks like the worst. He even showed it to people. He supposedly showed it to people more than I did. How did they get away with it? Everyone's stupid, dude. Everyone's stupid in this game. Except Godo, I guess. He knew that that was a fake. But that's like the base intelligence, dude. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way. Look at this thing. It's made of paper, cardboard, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh. Man. These people are all dumb besides the main prosecutors. Oh my gosh. You showed it to everyone you knew, yet they still didn't notice a fake one. Oh my gosh, dude. For some reason your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Dude, y'all are dumb, man. I shouldn't have been convinced. Man, a copy? What the heck? Why'd everyone fall for the Phoenix copy, dude? Let's see, this round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. Figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? Hey, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. And Callow says, and now you know the truth. Everyone in Ace Attorney world is stupid. Every single person. This genre is only sane man in a world only sane man in a world of crazy. That's what it feels like, dude. All this cardboard and... Oh my gosh. That's so stupid. Wait, did we actually take it? We actually took it off the suit. You can see it's not there anymore. That's really funny. Thank you, Callow. The judge and jury desks are so high up. They're not stupid. No, they are stupid. They're... Did you just...
Friend, did you just argue that the judge isn't stupid? Are you telling me that the judge, the judge over here, right, the one that's fallen for so many pranks and jokes and whatever with all the stuff he said, would not fall for a cardboard badge? You're telling me that judge wouldn't fall for it? Can you tell me with a straight face that the judge we know and love would not fall for it? The judge is judge is smart, man. No. The judge has a good heart. I don't think the judge is smart. He has a good heart. I don't think the judge is that smart, though. I've got to be honest with you. Like, I think he is the least intelligent I think he is the least intelligent person in the courtroom at all times. You know? The judge is actually pretty reasonable and Ace Attorney 1 for most of it, but he gets really flanderized as the series goes on. So... oh my gosh. Alright. What if Larry enters the courtroom? Oh god, maybe. No, Gumshoe's so smarter than the judge. The judge is only smart when someone is acting ridiculous on the stand. But if someone's not acting ridiculous, you know, then he's the dumbest one. So, it's the old age. I remember you saying, the trials don't even have a jury as unrealistic point of the law system, but juryless systems do exist, and Japan has one, if I recall correctly. I don't know if it... I was mainly, but by the way, I was mainly referring to, like, lawyers who do videos on the Phoenix Wright series, and they're like, oh, that's not accurate, you know? Even though this is clearly fictional, or whatever. And, like, we have a jury in our system, but I'm not exactly sure in Japan. So, whatever. Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything, I'm more of a reversey person, you know? An Uno reverse card. Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under there. Under here, whatever. Was it a repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane. The car is registered to the cadaver... So it's not even the Tiger's car. Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Oh, man. So here's how this worked then. So, our good old pal here must have been in debt or whatever, trying to pay back the Tiger, right? And I think that was their deal with one another. You know? Whatever it was, and this person was in debt as well. Very strange. Let's see. If people in this world were smart, they'd realize the 99% conviction rate is a sign their system is messed up from its very roots, and not something to be proud of. Look, man. I gotta tell you, dude. I'm not gonna start a whole super big conversation about here. I'm just gonna let you know the facts. And the fact is, Japan has an extremely low crime rate. Now, whether or not you think that's a good thing based on the 99% conviction... That's just the fact of the matter. Japan is an extremely safe place to live, based on the crime rate. I'm just going based off crime rate, right? That's just the fact of the matter, right? Now, if you think the 99% conviction rate isn't worth that low crime rate, you do you, dude. But, you know, I don't think it's a very dumb thing to think that a 99% conviction rate might be good, right? Based on how little crime that they supposedly have. I think it's interesting, because you'd think that a 99% conviction rate would mean that there's a lot of crime, but it's actually the opposite. But, let's see. I can't speak too much on it, because I haven't done that much research, and I don't want to spread misinformation, but that is something I am sure of. They have very low crime rate, so. Alright. Alright, let's see. Let's see, the 99% conviction rate is a thing because they pretty much only bring things to court when they have rock-solid evidence. I mean, that could be a case too. Don't let the 99% thing fool you into thinking it's some dystopian society where the moment you get caught, it's like, oh, whatever, you're dead or whatever. It's like, I don't think that's how it is at all. I think the people there, you know, like living there with that kind of rule set, at least from what I've seen. So, if you're hungry, then take a 5-minute break so I can get something to eat too. Yeah, there are definitely other cases. Like, for example, like, they might have a set of law there where you can only convict someone if you have extremely solid evidence. So they only bring cases there where they have solid evidence. That could be
a situation that they have. We don't know that, because no one here studied Japanese law. I don't think, anyways. I mean, there might be someone here, but we'll see. Besides, that's not Japan, they're in California. Japanifornia. Alright. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering. Yeah. You're talking stuff up. Okay. What about this thing? There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud it's a wonder you can hear it. Alright, Okan says you can waive Sixth Amendment and get bench trial, no jury. Technical cases, engineering lawyers arguing over patent infringements usually have no juries. Okay, so technical cases, such as engineering lawyers arguing over patent infringements, usually have no juries. Okay, I gotcha. Very interesting. Gotta find Gaijin Goomba for the clarification. Also, there is one other streamer lawyer playing this game, and he looked into a little Japanese law system for this game. Apparently, defending someone in Japan is excruciatingly hard. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people talk about the Japanese law system, and a lot of the times they'll just want you to just kind of admit you did it on like a lesser plea or whatever. Or they'll say, they want you to write like an apology or something. And a lot of the times, if you show that you're genuinely like sorry about what you did, they'll get you off on like very, very low charges or something. Something like that. So, I don't know. It does sound bad, but, you know. It's, whether it's worth it or not is up to your own jurisdiction. Thank you, Okan. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music Tiger's into. Have you finished the oh wait, crap. Have you finished the coffee? Let's see here. Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drink it all? Uh-oh. Gulp. And if you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee, it was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh wait, maybe it's just the bird grape for breakfast. I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? It's not the Rocky, wait, soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? Rocco. Rocco soundtrack, Claw of the Tiger. Okay. Rocky soundtrack, Eye of the Tiger, you mean. It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Interesting. Very interesting. This is why the Legal Eagle gave the anime a D-. You know what? A lawyer taking a game like Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney seriously, so much to apply a grade to it, is an extremely lawyer thing to do. Who else but a lawyer would take the game at face value, right? And assign a grade for how well it does its legal practices. This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Oh man. Found a Tender Lender sample disc with the name written in marker. I mean, it sounds interesting. I just think it's funny. Went through compromise. Alright. Went through compromises. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. That's Tender Lender's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. I still think it's unfair to check it according to US laws. Of course it is. And I saw someone that was doing the comparison, and they said that it's the Japanese system, not the US. So they weren't, like, dogging it for that. And I appreciate that. So. No. You mean there are no funny anime hair people pointing at each other in real trials? I assume not. I assume not. I apologize. That's one impressive desk and one impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick. Gold. Just look at that shine. Only real gold looks like that, dude. Gold is the most overrated metal ever. Oh my gosh. Would you really want such a shiny desk, though? I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit on this solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. I could see up my nose in the reflection. That's got to be really distracting. So the desk is impractical. No surprise there. Alright, where the heck? What metals do I prefer? There's some really pretty metals out there. There's some really, really pretty metals out there. Like, hold on, let me... Like, cobalt. Cobalt looks so pretty, dude. You ever look up cobalt? Like the little... When they're... Oh, man. Cobalt looks so cool. Man. Cobalt... Yeah, he's probably a cobalt man. I didn't even read what you said, dude. Cobalt looks so cool. Man. Oh, dude. What the heck is that? Oh, did I not see this yet? It's a pack of gum? What it's like to choose 5 gum. Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. Alright. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a huge pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How'd she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? You tell me, Phoenix. I wouldn't know. Hey, there's a book of matches over here, too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much. Wait a second! What is it? Look what's printed on here in the cover. It says Tribulations. Matches used for advertising. Found lying in tender lender. Alright, so you were there. These matches could come in handy. You might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Whoa. Oh. Wow. Jeez. Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around my office for? Nothing more. Ah! My precious carpet! You just got ass on my rug! You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already... You just wanna argue with me? Is that what you doing? You think you could take me on? I'm gonna flatten you two into pancakes and turn you into my new rugs. Ah! Oh. Wait, what the heck? Don T. Gray. No. That voice is like evil seeping into your head through your ears. Gosh. I'm sorry, Don T. Gray. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... she has got a death wish or what? Oh, alright. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. You'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Ah, Phoenix, right? Yeah. He's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now he's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things. Oh my gosh. No questions. This is the last time we meet. What the heck? Wait, please. Oh my gosh. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, "Hold it," either. Hold it. The espresso. Ah. And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Oh boy. So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy. Well, I get the feeling the sentence is not going to end well. We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Well, look, well, I'd like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. Oh my god. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right, I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. Oh dear, dude. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger. Furio Tigre. Tiger, whatever. I don't give a crap. Oh, man. Alright. Okay. It's the return of Dark Zyke. Tigre, tiger. So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Oh, Tigre. Zid Eof's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Is it Tigre, guys? Is it, do I say it Tigre? Here, let's, this dude, the head of the Tender Lender Loan Company, also known as the Tiger. Let me ask you about the Tiger. I mean, Mr. Tigre. Yeah, it's Furio Tigre. Okay. Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No. Ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly okay. The tiger saved you. Please address him properly as Don Tigre, otherwise I'll have to. Okay, Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry. He saved your life? I'd sure like to know how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died. Once. Well, I always go to ages of the mentioned lovers. I wouldn't be doing that if it never looked suspicious. I gotta be honest, guys. Phoenix Wright, like, with the whole relationship love thing, almost every single case has a moment of it, dude. It's honestly kind of weird. But, like, every other case has it. About 4 months ago, the doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx or whatever. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything. When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. Give you a kidney or something? No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided to pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. Still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? Wait, whoopsie daisy. I didn't mean to do that. So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? Just a little injury, a little fatal injury. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once. Wow. Ugh, she really creeps me out, Nick. I could probably... Zyke speaks English like he doesn't speak English. Excuse me? What does that even mean? Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. Do I not speak English properly? Here, I can break open that other... She's lying. Wouldn't she be missing hair if doctors operated on the head? I mean, the hair can grow back. I mean, I don't know. We can't see exactly where the bandages are. There he is. Old C's back feeding the pigeons again. Oh, take this and this can get out of my park. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we can. Hello, old man. What are you doing? Oh, Gah! He's turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet he really hurt his pride in court this morning. Mr. Kudo. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? How with the demons and good fortune? Oh my gosh, dude. Get away. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Man. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Yeah, everyone, I'll talk about a dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal. No, not at all. Alright, listen to me, boy! I don't care what you say, I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's javakino. We hear you. And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece. That young waitress had to 100% have been Violetta. There's absolutely 0% chance it was Maggie. And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece. On the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. Oh, I made a little mistake about the vase, so what? I know what I saw, I tell you. Okay, take it easy. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spike-haired brat, take this. You said you were a craftsman, right? Ah, the modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one! Oh my god! Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I want to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose. Oh my gosh, his nose? Look at your nose, dude. And scream right down his ear hole. Objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite in Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I'll be honest with you, now my frustration inside and it's ready to burst out! If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What do? Yeah, let's suck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days, huh? Oh, I'm good for running errands. Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some breadcrumbs, take the dog for a walk. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman? Oh my gosh, dude. Holy crap. Well, buy some bread now that I can understand. What's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Oh, people say what they mean. Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Feed the pigeons. Huh. Just get in the way. Feed the pigeons? Home and at the restaurant. He was told to feed the pigeons? Talking about Tribulations. What was he told? Yeah, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. What? Oh my gosh, dude. So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? An even more obvious giveaway than the silhouette in the last case? Really? You think this, like the back of the waitress, was a more obvious giveaway that it's Violet? That's Violet or whatever? Well, I could have been wrong, so don't confirm it or not, but you think it's a more obvious giveaway than the last one, which was literally the sprite but blacked out? Oh god, I don't know about that, dude. I'm sorry. I'll dress, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excuse me, you call the police? Call them yourself. I should have said, oh, wait, call them yourself, should have back. I didn't think of it at the time. Okay. So did you end up calling the police? I said I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? I look like one of those newfangled thingamajigs. Well, looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one. I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes. So for 5 minutes after the incident happened. Yes, sir. The owner was at Tribulations on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. They all bullied me out of the courtroom. As you go, you certainly... If that's the case, there's more. I got more to say. Remember something else. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to the court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? Yes, of course, Maya. Why are you asking stupid questions? Yes! What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. Alone in the restaurant? What do you mean? The other girl was there, whatever. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh? We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Yeah. But first, let's go to blue screen. I think we can solve this now. We could learn. We can show you who the tiger is. Alright, but first we have to do this. Mr. Trouble. Did his troubles have something to do with Levis? Yeah, but that wasn't his only trouble. He also had something to do. Crap. With this. But it also had something to do. It was terrifying and ferocious. Dang, I really went all the way around. Like this. This dude. Okay. So it's up with the tiger. And I know who that tiger is. That tiger is this guy. I recommend saving data before doing the locks. Nah, dude. I'm no loser. I can't save right before these moments. You need some tension, right? Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of the murder, right? And the only thing a loan shark would talk about with him would be his dad. Oh god. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ooh! But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Isn't it interesting how her arm there is kind of going over one of the chains? Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery, but what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? I'm sure there's something. What? Hacking, yeah. Perhaps the good people could leave. Wait, should leave so I get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking the program question. Was it by any chance this? I'm so mad, dude. Was it by any chance MC Bomber? It's not this, dude. Darn it. Was it by any chance this? Minecraft? Man. That blows. You in the kitchen. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again, but the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone, well, with that one other girl, I imagine, Violet. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Detention center? Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you. We have to give her the lunch. Was it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Interesting. Weren't you scared? It was pretty tough. Or it was pretty... Oh, wait. It was pretty touch and go in there. Okay, that's what it was. Pretty touch and go. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible she is the one misremembering things? Huh. Alright. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provide testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Now, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy sat at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So you really think it was that disappearing man that did it? This disappearing man. Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Very weird. They both swear they saw the same thing. Huh. Look, you guys are the ones thinking about nailing old men, alright? freaking weirdos. It was MC Bomber, Maya, the name that was scrawled in the sports paper as well. Never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication that's gone missing, too. How's my head? This is getting way too complicated for me. Okay. Gosh, you said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn L., collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. They came too. The restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. Man. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene... Interesting. This is Justice for All's Detention Center theme. Probably played here as a reference to this case originally being planned for Justice for All. I was thinking that was a reference to when she was first in the detention center. Actually, wait, no, we didn't see her in the detention center the first time. I think it was just a straight case. No, yeah, you're probably right. You have no idea what went on in Tribulations. No idea at all. Why? Is it important? Of course. The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go to the police. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up? Ooh, when you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this? Okay. Well, old man says much when we spoke with him earlier. Oh no, the things that man says don't add up for some reason. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Well, let's give her the lunch first. Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. Let's do it. Really, what is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. I'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. I'll take it, dude. I'm hungry. She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Really? They just ate it there in front of her. Wow, what are my thoughts on ladders and step ladders? I love step ladders. I just love step ladders, dude. Quit telling me to save, dude. I ain't saving. What, is a nuke about to drop into the game or something? To have one choice to go left or right, and if I choose the wrong one, my save's gonna die? If not, then stop telling me to save. That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh good, I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Yeah. Here, let's go to... Let's see what she knows about... Gosh, what were we gonna talk about? Mr. Armstrong was very good to me after I was fired from the force. Can't believe someone as nice as him could have anything to do with this. Well, in the time between the victim being poisoned and the police being called... I like the tension between Maggie and Gumshoe. What do you think? I mean, it's okay. It's kind of silly, but I mean, I think that's kind of the point. The only person who was on the scene and had a chance to do anything... A nuke is coming. You have to go right or left, then... Oh, shut up, dude. Was Mr. Armstrong... Okay. Mr. Armstrong, there was no one else there. Mr. Armstrong wouldn't set me up, would he? He totally would set you up. 100%. Wait, what do we want to ask about? Alright, let's see. It's embarrassing I used to be a cop. Yada yada. But what do we want to ask her about? Oh, we want to ask about the old man. Okay, that's what it was. Okay. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. Chat's just messing with you. It's actually a quick time event. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Hold on. Alright. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you gotta tell us or you'll die. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. I can't walk away from an active nuke. Well, I just did, dude. Roger, now spill it all and see what you make of it. Okay, okay. Let's see what we got. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, you didn't see him there, did you? It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that was Victor Kudo, but I can't really say it was an old man. And then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. Woman. Interesting. So they saw two different things. Could this happen two different ways? Maybe two different times? Maybe the guy wasn't poisoned at first, so they had to do it. Oh man, that's very strange. It's impossible to tell Chad not to backseat. Very, very, very foolish of you to think that. Like, it is quite easy. You just shove them out of the car. So what does this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. Oh my gosh, it was Violet. She had kind of cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling. Oh, man. Hey, Zach, let me change the subject here real quick. Which Mario Galaxy game is your favorite, or are they both equally good? I like Galaxy 1 more than Galaxy 2 because it has more of an aesthetic, I feel. Whenever you're out in the open in Galaxy 2, you can see blue skies, but when you're in Galaxy 1, you kind of get this, like, dark space feel. Galaxy 2 kind of makes you feel like you're on a planet, whereas Galaxy 1 actually makes you feel like you're in space. I like that you're on the actual Comet Observatory. The hub world is way better, miles better, not even close, than Galaxy 2. Rosalina is actually in Galaxy 1, right? You have her backstory to enjoy, and that's really cool. And also, just the novelty of Galaxy when it was first released, right? Is better than, you know, just a sequel for me, right? Like, when I played Galaxy the first time, I felt in awe of it, you know? But when you play Galaxy 2, it's like, you know, you've already kind of gotten a lot of what Galaxy had, right? So, that's kind of my deal. I also just hate that they New Super Mario Bros. My Mario Galaxy game, dude. Like, you play Galaxy 2, and then there's just, like, a world map, like New Super Mario Bros. God, I hate that, dude. Ugh, I'm cool with it in the original New Super Mario Bros. or Wii or whatever. It's just, oh, I hate the little map, dude. It was so much cooler in Galaxy. Ugh. Oh, it's hot? Alright, thank you. I cannot emphasize how much cooler it is to go into, like these little observatories, and then it's like, made like a solar system, you know? It felt like they're just like, oh, Galaxy 1 was successful. What's the quickest way we can make another Galaxy game? Oh, just make a cute little world map, copy and paste it over, and then you're gonna be done with it. Gosh, that made me so mad. But in terms of the actual gameplay and level design, yeah, it was pretty cool and I had a good time. I'd say they're pretty close to each other in that. It's just Galaxy 1 just destroys it in atmosphere and aesthetic so much, and storytelling and characters, that, like, Galaxy 2 isn't that close for me. So. Okay, but I am going to eat this well-prepared lasagna. Actually, hold on a second. I'll talk to her in a moment, so. One moment, everybody. You guys can talk about Galaxy or something, I don't know. Hey everyone, we are back. Thank you, Zadie. Lasagna, somber music in 10 hours. Move over, Superstar Ultras. Nah, never, never. Oh, excuse me. Oh gosh. I gotta say, Dado, you said that Mario Galaxy storytelling is just as basic as other Mario games. I have no idea what you're on. What Mario games are you referring to? What Mario game? What new Super Mario Brothers? What 64 or Sunshine game, right, has this adorable storybook that is completely optional, right? That is done in a completely different art style with mature themes in the way that it does, other than Thousand Year Door, I guess. And even then, calling it basic? Excluding Rosalina. Oh yeah, excluding the main thing. You freaking... And, you know, Mario Galaxy storytelling is just as basic as the other Mario games, except for, like, you know, the main thing about Mario Galaxy. Come on. Yes, I guess if you take away all the parts that make Galaxy unique, then you're gonna be left with just basic storytelling, you know? Like, I don't think that's really fair, you know? Like, yeah, Princess gets kidnapped and stuff, but... Mario Galaxy's power-ups are kind of booty, though, gotta be honest with you. Who here loves Spring Mario? Who here loves B Mario? Oh god, B Mario's movement is super nerfed, it feels terrible to use. Spring Mario is just kind of a meme, I can enjoy it if I have that kind of mindset. Boo Mario's alright, and whatever, a little slow. Flying Mario's great, but, when do you use it? It sucks. They made the best power-up in the game you can't even use that often. And I don't even think Flying Mario feels as good as the Flying Mario in Mario 64, because that one has some weight to it. You can get some speed, but Flying Mario in Galaxy feels quite slow to me. Ice Mario's sick. Excuse me. Ice Mario's the best one, I think. Ice Skating Mario? Love that. Ice Mario's awesome. Fire Mario feels bad for some reason. The fireballs just feel weird. But, anyways... Andromeda or Milky Way? Well, I have to go with Milky Way, dude. I mean, like, I'm here, you know? It'd be cool. Cosmic Mario? That doesn't count. That's not a power-up. You like Cloud Mario? I think Galaxy 2 takes it for better Mario power-ups. I have to be honest. I'll give Galaxy 2 that. I think Galaxy 2 has better power-ups. But yeah. Alright, so we have to talk to her about that woman that she had seen. I just find people rely way too much on the storybook for claiming how good Galaxy is with storytelling. I wish they could just do more than just a storybook. I mean, you say rely on the storybook, but, like, that's the main... Like, your whole hub world is reliant on that storybook. The person that gave you your Luma power is reliant on the storybook. The Luma that gives you your gameplay abilities is in the storybook. You know what I mean? Like, it's a massive part of the game that's covered by the storybook because... You know, it kind of has to. Like, it's... I don't know. No. I'm not saying, like, that the princess stealing thing is super great or whatever. I'm just saying that, like, these are large portions of the game. A main character, your gameplay abilities, and the setting. Those are three key components that are all covered by the storybook. And I think it's really amazing how they were able to do that. So... I know I used to be on the police force, sir, but I'm incarcerated. Wow, really? You don't know anything about her. Okay. I'm trying to cover that from Andromeda by saying he prefers the Milky Way. Let's see. Let's... Gosh, maybe we can get to that guy now. No, he's not here still. Program. Did we get a program or anything? A sample disc with the name written in it. Jeez. Victim Duel. MC Bomber. $500,000. 100,000. Ahaha. Am I able to solve that woman's Cyclops? Am I able to do that? Did you know that Breath of the Wild's quest logs are actually written from Link's perspective in the original Japanese timeline? They changed it to English... And the English translation to be generic... Sorry. Just Japanese translation. Or, translation to be generic third person trash. Huh. That's a little weird. I think so, I think not. That really is just a great representation of what this playthrough's been, huh? I think so. I think not. It's like, man, this sucks. No, I'm asking you guys. Am I able to complete her Cyclops and I don't know where to... I love Maya's theme. So nice. Ooh, we have to go here. Alright. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference up yet? The Superintendent's here already. Oh, does this have... Is this the program the guy was using? I already told you stop using your computer, Chief. Maybe they found something of his. You okay? You okay?
Yeah, I was just telling you. I told you they're gonna hack.
They're gonna hack, yeah, okay. Okay. I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. I'm gonna have to wait. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. What? What? This place is... Something must be going down. Something really big. What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Oh my gosh, dude, huh? We got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus, a virus! There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. They really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm gonna say this once, so listen up. Yeah, no matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Alright. Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems I ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts. All of them. Don't go poking your nose around to their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute, dude. What did you just say? That lady? Yeah. Who's this lady he's talking about? We better find out what the story is of this lady. Yeah, we will. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? Oh my gosh. I don't know. Why is everyone so technologically illiterate here, dude? Look, it is go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. You think I know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? The computer virus? Sure, I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor. I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that has a nice ring to it. Dr. Wright. Why do they get the feeling they're making fun of me? Alright, fine. I'm no expert. I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom. Imagine all the case data you've got stored in your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Because this game was made in 2004. Viruses were less known. I guess. Also a good excuse to make sure the player knows. I guess. When we consider when the game was made, it makes a lot more sense. When were computers super big? Not when were computers made, but when were they like widespread use, would you say? Like, at what point, at what year would you say that, at what year could you comfortably go into a house and be confident they have a computer?
Ask your dad.
Ask my dad. Okay, I'll be right back.
Are you actually getting up and asking your dad? Hey, Justin? Okay, so, So I told him to go ask his dad as a joke, and now he's getting up and going over next door to go actually talk to his dad and ask him. He has 12 dads. The Zoom Zyke dad. Zoom dad. Father Zyke. Hello, digital gamer. Neighbor dad. 12 dad. Every time he plays a game, he gets like a new dad and like 2 sons, so it's a big family. How much cheese from 1 to 10 would you say Zyke eats? Typically probably about like a 7, but if he had unlimited cheese and had his way, probably like a 12. He eats a lot of cheese. It's a lot. The murderer's Pearl. Gosh darn it, why'd you have to spoil me? But you think Pearl is the judge? The judge. Oh my gosh, that'd be so cool if, like, the judge got thrown back in time and, like, Pearl grows up to be the judge. Tell you a story about him? I don't think we have time for, maybe, I don't know. Sometimes when he goes and talks to his family, he gets, one of them will start on a tangent and he doesn't return for like 45 minutes. That doesn't happen super often though. I pronounce it Jif. Reminds you of your dad because he eats 2 blocks of cheese in a week. Yeah. Zoomzai quite enjoys the cheese. How tall is he? He is very tall. Like 6 foot plus. I don't know if he wants his exact height out there, but he is very tall. Very tall. Which one's better, the Andromeda or the Milky Way? I don't know. My first guess is Milky Way because we're here, but also Andromeda because we're not there. 4 years, RC. 4 years. Leak his search history? No. Hello.
Hi.
I was telling them about how much cheese you eat.
Thank you. Yeah, my dad was saying it was about like, he said gun to his head it'd be around like 2001, 2, 3 or so, something like that.
So early 2000s.
Early 2000s. He said it was mainly when Macintosh came about. He started talking about the Commodore in like the 80s and whatever. He said it definitely wasn't around the 90s, but he said like when 95% of people like had a computer, he would say like it would had to have been around like 2001 to 2004. Discussing my search history.
They told me to, so I like pretended to type on the keyboard and I was like, nah.
Jeez, dude. Tomato juice. Anyways. So yeah, it does make sense that the game kind of does what it does here then, huh? Alright. Alright. A virus could wipe out all that, that's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Well, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious. Most computers are connected together in a network. A virus can move from one machine to another over the network, so the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it? No, people don't infect their own machines, they send the virus to someone else's. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godo so he catches a cold. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. What? Where? When and why did the conversation... MC Bomber is a really bad name for a virus. Yeah, dude, that's what it seems like. MC Bomber, he can kind of do stuff. Spooky, dude. There's a whole bomb for it. It can wipe away all the debt. Interesting. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. Name of the virus, I feel like I heard it before too. Well, yeah, it's MC Bomber, most likely. Here, this woman, you know her? That's the girl who that's the girl who works over at Tenderlander. Alright. Sounds like a DJ name. Interesting. Godo's pronounced good dough. Good dough? Good dough? Good dough? I think you might be the only person who says good dough. What? Good dough. Aw, heck no, dude. I'm sorry. I don't know if that's correct. Good dough? Is it because he's good dough? Oh no. Good dough? Oh gosh. Honestly, who cares how you pronounce good Godo? I do! Everyone cares! Look how many people care! You want to stay away from here? Okay, I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? How do you feel about her?
She looks like...
Here. I'm gonna pull up someone. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Whatever.
She looks like an emo version of Rukia.
She looks like an emo version of Rukia from Bleach.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, you're actually right. That does look similar. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, that's actually funny. Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis, that's one scary sounding name. Cadaverini, Cadaver. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? She said on a scale of 1 to 10, you eat cheese out of 7. What?
I said, like a scale of 1 to 10, I would say you eat about like a 7 for cheese. But if you had unlimited cheese and no one was stopping you, you'd probably eat like 12 out of 10 for cheese.
Yeah, maybe. That's a lot of protein, you know.
You eat a lot of cheese when you're able to.
I have maintained my weight since I've been in, since I first entered high school. I've been at like around 170 pounds since I first entered high school. How old was I when I first entered high school? So like for 7 to 8 years. For 7 to 8 years, I have fluctuated from like 168 to 174 pounds. It goes up and down. So, I don't know. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family or something. Whatever. Cadaverinis. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Do you know your exact height? Yes, I'm 6'2". I'm exactly 6'2". Just exactly 6'2". Like I cannot take any more centimeters out of that. Like, it is so 6'2", right? That like if you took a strand of hair off of my head or whatever, it would look like an atom below 6'2". Like, so 6'2". Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that too. She also lied about liking more Milky Way than Andromeda. But yeah. You're a cop and you're scared. Well, yeah, I'm 6'2", 170 pounds, so like, I'm a little skinny. Just a little skinny. That's why, like, because I try to work out every day, so that's why I'm trying to build muscles. So trying to build muscle. It's working. You're a cop and you're scared. What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. I want my body to match my voice. I think is a good example, right? Because I feel like someone sees me in real life, like my body too, and they're like, "Why is this tall, skinny dude have a deep voice?" And I'm like, "Dude, I don't want that. Like, I want my body to match." So I want to walk up to someone and be like, "Yep, his voice matches." You know?
Don't become Chad, okay?
Don't what?
Don't become Chad.
Who's that? Chadendorf?
No, like...
Are you talking about the meme?
Yeah!
Oh my gosh. Okay, so speaking of Godo's name is based off a Samuel Beckett play. Beckett says it's Godo, anime says Godo, and Japanese says Godo. Oh, whatever, dude. I don't care. Godo. Yeah, I know I know the meme. What's my shoe size? What is my shoe size? Could you have my shoe over there? I'm curious. Everyone's trying to get a profile on me for when I'm a victim of murder or something, dude.
Are you sure you want to do the shoe size thing? Because isn't that only like the knee, or is that like knee and the leg?
What are you talking about? I'm just curious for my shoe size. I'm pretty sure I already know. I just want to be accurate.
13 men's.
13 men's. And it fits comfortably, so I know it's not too tight. Or I'm 13 men's. Alright, I got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. There, so now when someone adds me to a wiki, they have all that information they could put there.
Well,
Now I just
blood type and stuff, really.
blood type. My eye color's blue. What else you guys want? I forgot what my blood type is. I thought it was a. I thought it was a universal donor. I'm not sure though.
So you can make a wax replica.
So we need to update Zoom's like autopsy report.
You're like Zoom's like he like cheese.
Yeah, it's 13 male. So we can't touch them. They got too much more. What color is your hair? Dark brown. Screw you. What color is your hair? It was either universal donor or what is my blood type, dude? I think it was something like that. Gosh, I could be wrong, but I'm not really sure. All right, as in my chromosome number. Chromosome. I don't know if it's O negative. That doesn't ring a bell for me. Maybe I messed up on my. I wear contacts, not glasses. They pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes tender lender, I take it. Sure, whatever. Alright. No one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini. And I mean no one. Interesting. Let's get back to the game, you freaking weirdos. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss, then. Thank you, Bean. I've never seen someone say F it and then follow it up with something so pleasant. F it! I'll donate to charity. Just... You know what? Screw it! I'll help out that old woman. Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruno loves his little girl. It might be O positive. I don't know if O negative and AB positive. Okay, wait. I shouldn't be talking about this. She means everything to him. All right. So this woman here, who is a part of the lender thing, is the daughter or granddaughter of a mafia boss. That's all we have to know right now. How'd she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss at Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Well, let's go over there. Stop asking, D. Chat trying to clone me, man. Would you like a clone of me? Yes?
Only if it's kept strictly to me, I don't know.
Only if it's kept strictly to you. I got you. Can we get anywhere?
Wait, no, because then there's definitely not going to be any cheese left for me.
There's gonna be no cheese, dude. Yes, I do Swith. Well, actually, no, I know I can do it now, actually. I can totally do it now. I know the virus thing. We're good. That's the only thing I need left. Alright, I don't yet? What you mean I don't, dude? I don't know the virus thing? I have to. Oh, God, I didn't actually... Oh, man, you're right. How funny if your fans were called Zoomers. Nah, dude. Again, I think calling your fans names is a little... you know, I'm not super for it. But if you have to call yourself something, I prefer Zyker. Zoomer is such a stupid name. Let's, Why don't I say before unlocking locks? Because I live on a tightrope, dude. I live on a tightrope, right? Your fans are probably Zoomers. I don't know if Zoomers would get involved in a text-heavy story-based game like this, especially midway through. Let's see. I'm older than ZZ. You think? I'm 22. I turned 22 last September 13th. So... You can now wait for people to say, "Oh my God, I'm older than you." That's what I always hear. I hear people go like, "Man, I can't believe I'm older than you." Look, I thought you were older than me. I get that so often, dude. Let's see. Stop reading my mind. It's just because I hear it, man. I hear it. Like, I hear it all the time. Even when else, you have to keep in mind that my voice sounded a little bit like this when I was around 16 or 17, right? So when I talk to people online, especially with this voice when I was 16 or 17, they really freaked out. They're like, "Oh my god, you're a little babby. You're a babby." But yeah, let's figure out what this virus is. Nah, this is it. That stupid name, I remember it now. I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. Name scribbled in that sports paper and written on that CD. It's the name of the virus. Okay. Interesting. What? Yeah, whoa, dude. Sulfuric acid or... I don't know, man. Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? Okay. We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Interesting. Who are they? I don't know. Some hot shots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. Now the virus has been released. Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Interesting. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing on a carnival. Or at a carnival. Alright. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Let's go, dude. You feel so young right now? You should. You should. Apparently, the programmer who made the virus is a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route of the virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions. In the millions! Oh my gosh. Yeah, for sure, dude. I can't believe it. I almost forgot I forgot the most important thing. You know, the lunchbox. How'd everything go? Okay, dude. Lunchbox. Oh, man. You remember the weenies? I hate weenies. Oh, yeah, those weenies. Yeah. I'm a weenies taste when they went down the hatch. It was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. What? Do me a favor again, huh, pal? And deliver this? Sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. I just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. I really can't eat anymore. Why is Pearl's theme playing? It's the wholesome theme, alright? We have to go give her the weenies. She's not here for the weenies. No. No. We're probably gonna have to give it to someone else or something. Alright, now we can complete that stupid psych lock. Wait a minute. It's the blue screens. Nice. Zoomers is such a stupid name. You just insulted around 30% of world's population. I don't think those people asked for that nickname. I know I sure didn't. I don't even know. I'm not really even a Zoomer. I'm kind of in the middle. I'm kind of in the middle. If you were born in 1998 or 1999, you're kind of an abomination, honestly. Because you're not a Zoomer nor a millennial. You're kind of like this weird thing in the middle, you know? Like, you're too young to be kind of like a straight millennial, and you're too old to be just kind of a Zoomer, you know? It's very... We're kind of just abominations. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting. Yeah. Okay, so... Mr. Elg, who is this man, the victim, alright? Okay. You think the term is Xennial? Alright. That man, so he was doing some betting on horses from part 7. Don't spoil me. Right. And he was in debt, but she's like, oh, but just because he's betting doesn't mean he has any trouble. And we're gonna be like, no, he was betting not just on horses, but he was also like, he was gambling the lottery too. He was gambling stuff, dude. And then she's all like, oh, but what trouble was he in? And it certainly wasn't much. And we're gonna be like, oh, well, the trouble he was in had to do with some tiger dude. Right? And then she's gonna be like, I have no, maybe a real tiger? I don't freaking know. And we're gonna be like, not a real tiger, stupid. It's a person tiger. $100,000. I heard he won the lottery. He should have been in the clear. Yeah, he used his talents or whatever. Alright, was by any chance this? Alright, the program in question that he used. Was the virus. This is it, isn't it? This is the virus that... Okay, that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. Alright. MC Bomber. No. Dude, turning 21 this pandemic was such a big sad. Man. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky. Okay. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations? Where'd you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus, yes. Please don't ping me with the same question over and over again, dude. I mean, that's cool and all, but sometimes I miss stuff, and sometimes I just don't feel like responding, so... If I don't respond after a few times, just, you know, move on. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but it's still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million in the black market. Interesting. Hey, should I remove the @ZoomZyke whenever I post a music change? Yeah, for now. I'd prefer you would. Just put the music change there whenever you want, but you don't have to ping me. Inconceivable, Gumshoe was da-da-da. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on the calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. A computer virus made by Glenn Elg, potentially worth millions of dollars. Wowie. Guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Okay. Glenn Elg's losing horse racing tickets, throw them back on the floor. Use the trash can, Nick. No, we can't. Let's move to the kitchen. Nope. Trabian. Nope. To Vitamin Square. Nope. Tender Lender. The head bandage. Ooh, let's try going for it. I don't know if we got enough. So the bandage was from an operation. He also said you suffered a fatal injury. Yes, the operation is very difficult. Now, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow? I don't think I have enough. The injury in question has something to do with this. The wheel guard is all smashed up. Donuts? Oh god. I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one. What's inside? Jam and... I'm sorry, but I didn't get class to that. Jam and... Oh god. Okay. Had nothing to do with the broken little part there. Violetta's homemade donuts. I got an achievement. It was for the donuts, guys. It was for the achievement. It was for the achievement. The injury have something to do with. Alright, can I do this right now, guys? I assume I'm not. Can I pull this off or no? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Okay. You can do the first question, I think. But can't do the whole thing. Like, you guys don't have to tell me what I need to do, by the way. Car repair bill. Yeah. See the car repair bill. I have here a car repair. I just wanted to know if I could do it or not what I had to do. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. Okay. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis? Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright. Actually, the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Seems to live for his granddaughter. Know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Oh, that's when it broke there. Nice. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... How I feel about turtles? Turtles are nice. I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. Wait, so the bike actually didn't work? I guess she could have just played it off. Is that the idea? A car repairable for 15,000 paid by Tiger to the Cadaverini family. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, because the bike is what caused her injury, right? But I guess this links the two more. Anyway, so I heard. I ran away. If they'd stayed, I'd have... Nice, nice, okay. Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... Could have been Tigre. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car, but Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? Wait, the motorbike in my car? Okay, I'm confused. Alright, I guess I mixed that up. What the heck? A bike, not that bike, maybe. I don't know, dude. Alright. It was the Tiger who caused Viola to crash. I could feel it. Alright. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him, too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the Tiger was involved in this traffic accident on his bike. Because it's smashed up here. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is damaged badly. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? Dang, dude. This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the Tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. Say he paid for the operation because he cared about me. Yeah, after hitting him. I believed him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. It's because of your granddad. Congrats on picking your 50th psych lock to date. Thank you, Okan. I appreciate it. Nice. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but they kind of ruined the psych locks in the HD version. The locks in the background were darker in the DS version. Wait, so you're saying that just because they're a little brighter, it's ruined? Oh, you said the cool mosaic effect. Okay, I think that's a little bit more. I'm like, wait, so just changing the coloring's enough to, like, the lighting is enough to ruin it for you? Well, I don't know, maybe. Your grandfather, Bruno Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And yours, beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. Oh, $1 million. Oh, boy. No, but the mosaic effect, I can see why that might bother you. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident, and that's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious, a simple procedure. Oh, really? No, just simple procedure, dude. Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. Ooh, $1 million, dude. What is this? United States healthcare? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Ooh. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Laughs in British. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruno Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not cared about my grandfather or about my grandfather. Oh, freaking donut. But I knew that wasn't really true. How do you feel about this?
About what?
How do you feel about her crying?
Give her a hug.
Give her a hug?
Yeah.
She's gonna poison donuts, though. I'm sorry. What he did to get the money was, it was evil. Oh, evil, dude. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. Oh. You helped him? In what way? How do I put laugh tracks over this? You suck. Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. A $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Dang. It's inexcusable. There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. And that explains why Phoenix was so heartbroken by Edgeworth leaving the way he did in the last game. Or a couple games ago, you know? Because he felt betrayed by him. So... I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill, throw in the trash. Okay. Man. That blows, dude. Eh, bonjour. I've been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Good. Wait. Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. Zenio. Who you calling, Zenio? Come out from under the table. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now. Oh, I think you wanted Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad, and it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two. Wait. Mr. Armstrong. Forgive me, Soleil. I cannot argue with them. Dang, dude. Oh, crap. That really hurt. Holy crap, dude. Oh, this? These medical papers? You want to take these from me? The medical papers I'm waving in your face? The medical papers that'll convince you in court? Come on, Phoenix. Is that all he's got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get the lighter. Wait. Don't take it too hard, Phoenix, right? That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Well, at least Phoenix acknowledges how dumb it was. I think part of the reason why... Phoenix was like taunting him or getting angry. Whoa! Was because, you know, that guy betrayed. Detective Gumshoe! Detective? Hey, you think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Mackie, huh? Base Gumshoe. Always case 3, dude. He comes in clean. Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow, in court. Tender letter's going down. Yeah, dude. He's going down. Screw that guy. Getting beat up from Furio Tigre was like getting beat up from Red White. For real, dude. Gumshoe MVP. Let's see. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Let's see here. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Let's see. Yesterday's sessions didn't go so well. Guys, stop talking about other games! Yesterday's session doesn't go so well. Wait, didn't go so well and end up in giant mystery. That's true. But we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Don't be dumb! Alright. Are you okay, Nick? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that, the little flash of doubt in your eyes. Wonder if we have time to start case 4 tonight. You're making fairly good time. Yeah, we will. We will. We'll get there. That was some determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendancy. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. What's worse, getting beat up by Tigray or getting taxed by Manfred? I don't know, man. Maybe getting beat up by Tigray. Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How do you know she was stressed? Oh boy, dude. We're about to cord it up in here. Donate for the Gumshoe Weenie Lunch Fund. Gumshoe is and always has been my favorite recurring character in the entire franchise. Gumshoe's awesome, man. He's sick, dude. It's awesome. Thank you, Amlo. I was watching through the doorway. Oh, you look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Huh, oh, that's right. This is the thing that we gave him. He tested, not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that does look like one of those aromatherapy balls. That's the one we gave him for him to test. For you to test. There's a small ball that turned up in Trey B's kitchen a couple days ago. Oh, look at all those little balls. Yeah. Oh, the aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing on the door, or on the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one ball that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. Interesting. In the anime, Gumshoe literally tackles and restrains Fury. Oh, dang, dude. And it doesn't smell. Finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears? You mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Unidentified fingerprints. We didn't get the fingerprints? Come on, man. My gosh, dude. Man, dude. Let's see. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints. Alright, guys. You both gotta stop, man. I'm telling you, stop talking about future games, man. Stop talking about reoccurring character appearances, all that. Let's just keep it here, dude. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... That's gonna be weakened. Okay. That's going to weaken its impact as evidence. Okay. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Yeah, we'll be good. We'll be good. I gotta expose that guy for when he's done. Or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Well, I mean, maybe your name isn't Phoenix Wright. I've not played Apollo Justice, no. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Alright. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kuda. We got nothing done. Water causes rust. That's bad. Wait, checkmate water theist? Okay. Yes, sure. Gotcha, Isopod. Thank you. Alright. Alright. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. Alright. Okay. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godo. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godo. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today, I'll prove it. Very well, let the first witness take the stand. And you are? Why did they think it was a good idea to make this character? Man. Man. He's great, come on. No. Never asked, but do you like Go's theme? Go's theme is like one of the best themes in the game, in the franchise, dude. Man. Whatever. Why do you think it was a good idea to make Dr. Hottie? I don't get it, dude. Better than Lotta, though? No. No, I like Lotta more. Oh, man. Okay. Character you wish wasn't in the series? Well, probably Hottie. Hottie has to be the worst one. But, oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and the head chef of the Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am la pert and perky gentleman, non? On the day of the incident, you were in Tribulations' kitchen. Isn't that right? Was you, monsieur? Everything feels right. Why is he smiling? He's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? I like how he starts flirting with him, and he's like, he just laughs. It's kind of like, that's so funny. Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day, très bien. Oui, volunteers. Oh my gosh. Man. When it all happened, there was just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decor that day, alright. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses, he would have everything in reverse, no? What the heck? A mirror? Oui, un grand mirror. A most enormous mirror. Man, I was wondering if that had to do with anything. Ah, man. Dude. And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. What? Oh, what all happened? There were just 2 customers. Alright, which non-attorney slash medium character would have best spin-off game? Armstrong making Cooking Mama spin-off, Kudo, and a... Oh, God. Oh, jeez, don't ask me that question. Oh, lordy, dude. Why would you ask me a question like that? I have no idea. Probably Powers. I can imagine Powers having a Steel Samurai kind of thing going on. Have some kind of fighting game, you know? Lotta for a Pokesnap game. Leisure Suit Larry! Oh, that's right! Oh my god, Leisure Suit Larry. That's so bad. Stop it. Thank you, Okan. Oh my gosh. Who were the 2 customers? Nice, of course, the young man who died. Excuse me. And the other not-so-young man. You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. Okay. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach. That's true. Thank you for letting me know that, game. I appreciate that. Tigre fighting games. You were experimenting with Art Deco. How come I never heard about that before today?
You're not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur.
Please stay on topic. Now why didn't you tell the court about this before?
But I did just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of what's he saying here? Can you tell me what he's saying?
What?
What's he saying here?
Ooh.
This word.
Deculture?
No, Dado. Deculture? Hey, you cheat too much. No, Art Deco is a style design. Your Honor. How's it pronounced? Never mind. He's not mind.
Sounds like that. Like actually moves out pronounced.
Oh god, never mind, dude. I hate everybody in the chat. He's talking about interior designs, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing.
Oh yes, of course. That deco.
So I can't read, you can't read. I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of le decor. Having a large mirror between tables. Mirror? How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Oh, something about 4 meters wide and 2 meters high.
Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard. What?
I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
Nice known, but I decided not to go through with it in the end.
What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror? Heck yeah, we should. Oh my gosh. It's Godot's pronounced GIF. Yes, okay, I see. Alright, dude. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies.
But...
Did I just say GIF? Yes, the correct way. You didn't ask, right? You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Tribulations the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribulations, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant the day of the crime. If you want to doubt someone, try, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
So this witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in the mirror.
Wait, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Tried, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the... Wait, where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well tried? What's going on? Not the hair. I do not have a top knot. What's going on?
Mr. Gono is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Bien. Bien? Logic as one le day? Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, you're praising the glasses. It would have been everything in reverse. Everything. He would have seen everything in reverse. Whee. Hey Nick, we should take a second think about what old C said in his testimony. How do you phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. That's true. If everything was reversed, he would have seen the right ear. He used the same cup to pick up the cup. His left hand. Yeah, he specified left and right-handedness. If you saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? That clears up all the problems with this testimony, I guess. Or does it? It's kinda hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but... Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. That just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper. Alright. Stupid. Everything would have been seen in reverse. So dumb, dude. What kind of argument is this? Hold on. Where's the guy's testimony, man? Oh my gosh. The victim incident when this occurred. Whatever, man. Okay. A mirror? How? Makes no sense. Okay. Victim seat. There's an obvious contradiction. I'm just not sure how to. You've seen everything in reverse. Okay, well, that doesn't make any sense. It's obvious that. How to prove the old man thing? I could show the cup. Curtain of victim doctor fingerprints. Saw with his right hand. Whoopsie there. Freaking. Hey, hold on. Still cat cloak, wire roses. No, man, because it's so odd. Gosh, I wish I could bring up the man's testimony. Wait, yeah, okay. Just take a second and think about what old C said in his testimony. How do you phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece in the same set, size the green lens on his specs. No question, you could lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. Then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. We saw everything. It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but you know, he saw everything through reflection. If he did, to explain the contradictions. That just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper. Okay. Let's do here. And all happened, there was just two customers. I'm not gonna contradict that. I have to contradict the mirror here. Like having a large mirror between the tables. That is what the old man was looking at. Oh god, this is such a bad lie, I don't even know where to start with it. Okay. So. Okay, if he was looking at a mirror. He's looking at a mirror. The guy's left eardrum was ruptured. He said he got it with the same... The old man said that he used the same hand to pick up the coffee cup that he saw that thing in. Oh my gosh. It's the ear thing. Okay, the cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. They would have been everything in reverse. The earpiece and the glasses would have been in reverse. If I tried the cup, I'm gonna try the glasses next. I already presented the cup. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kuo's testimony, shall we? Alright. The boy was wearing the same earpiece and the same size. The green specs of his... Okay, green lens of his specs, whatever. No question, you could lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, Mr. Kuo saw that as a reflection in the mirror. It means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement, you see, Monsieur? Now that you think about it, it's not so hard. Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. Mr. Kuda really did see everything in a mirror. Why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order, order. Mr. Wright's correct. The witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror. And we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
That's true. How bitter. Try it. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
How he thinks.
You remember this, I presume?
The I broke the vase, sorry apology? I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony?
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg?
Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man.
I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear.
Well, try it.
That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. Goto's good.
Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant.
Oh boy.
Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of... What?! Dude. This is the worst. That makes... Oh my gosh, dude. That makes no sense. Nothing would be reversed. Oh my gosh. Why would there be a mirror in the... Oh my gosh, dude. That was La Cita. I'm not even gonna give him... I'm not even gonna give him a voice. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
I see no problems with the explanation we just heard.
From the table. I see no problems with the explanation we just heard. Who was the one that said the judge was smart earlier?
From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
No, well, not that confusing all the... don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
Why are you in a cold sweat, Phoenix? Come on, man. This is obvious.
So you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Of course. Oh my gosh.
No, I get it. The contradiction isn't what I think it is. I understand it may do this still, like, reversey thingy, but there's still a lot of stuff that I want to talk about. I just... Hold on. There's one see what you give, see the image of the victim. Let's see at the table next to the victim was where the... Gosh, this accent makes it more difficult, too. Alright, whatever. To run this by me again, the mirror was here, correct? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Look who's talking, Trey.
Huh?
You're obstructing my view, among other things.
But this is my seat in the courtroom.
Trebian's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trey.
I tell you, monsieur, the mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant.
One seat from you could have seen the image of the victim. Where would that be? It's such a stupid thing, dude. He leaned towards me. I always attracts the younger boys. I keep you in suspense. Armstrong, tell the court what you know. Just gonna... Murray's seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. But she has a much of... Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, there was only one seat from which you could have seen. Alright, that was where the old man was sitting. So why can't you see the victim from that particular seat? It's obvious, no? And if you look at Lepant, you will understand. The victim would have reflected in the mirror like so. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would see everything, no? That's the seat old city was sitting in on that day when the poisoning happened. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim. Why does that seem kind of odd? Linton, I moved the mirror so it's not in the way. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. What's my favorite case so far? Man, I don't know, dude. I love case 1-4, I love case 1-5, and I freaking love case 2-4. So it's really, it's very difficult for me to decide. It's really hard. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kuda was off calling the police? Oui, exactement, whatever, I carried it out of the restaurant. You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself. All by yourself, okay. What can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome. Godo actually laughed at something. Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it's possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene? Looked like the obliging type, whatever. Actually did not touch anything else. Are you sure about that? I don't know what that hippo thing is, dude. Shush. There's nothing else except the mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. Just can't put my finger on what. Oh, there's so many contradictions. I could talk about all the things that were moved, the medicine. I could talk about how in the world would the waiter have gone through. We can ask Maggie if she even remembers walking by a mirror. Like, oh my gosh. Something from a case of heartburn, right? Oh, I have just the thing for that. An oil with the golden fragrance, whatever. Add a few drops to your coffee and voila. Enjoy. Focus, Phoenix, breathe. I need to ignore this too and just find some evidence. Ah, yes. 2-5. My favorite case. 2-4. Right. It is pretty strange, though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Seedy. And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Tribulations that day, and I just gotta prove it somehow. That's a stupid dude. What a stupid lie. God, how do I even begin with that? Because that means the waiter could have gone behind the mirror, could have been in front of the mirror. That's so stupid. There's not even like... But the mirror was moved, supposedly. I mean, the vase was broken. Did they replace the vase? Because the old man says he broke his vase at his table or whatever, but in here, the vase is alright. God, what do I contradict? Like, there's so many things. Oh, man, dude. $1 million. The little old man was sitting. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that, man. That was where the old man was sitting. This piece of evidence contradicts the testimony we have heard.
Crime photo.
Alright, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that?
I mean, is that really a contradiction? Couldn't she have just, like, put the new vase there? I don't know. Both the correct evidence? Okay. Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Try. I'm literally going to kill you after this. Wait, what was that? Your Honor, did you hear that?
I didn't hear a thing. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is the something that should not exist in this photo?
Yeah, but no one said that. I don't give a crap, dude. I'm saying it's so stupid the amount of contradictions here. Damn. I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture.
The vase. What possible connection does that have with this witness's testimony?
Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. This very clearly contradicts with... Ooh, speedrun, let's go. Speedrun. There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there's an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Don't be an idiot, Tried. That's impossible. He's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this courtroom, contradiction, whatever. There was no mirror in Tray Bien that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Don't try to confuse the court, Tried. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Yeah. Unfortunately, Mr. Godo, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Yeah.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in the ear in which he could not hear? Bars.
Why do you think so? So this man here, his left ear is deaf, right? Or he has incredible hearing problems, there's no point, or whatever. But he has an earpiece in there. What do you think? I think the idea here is that he can't hear at all. But he has an earpiece in there. What's another thing? Do you think he's putting his medicine in there somehow? Do you think maybe this isn't an earpiece, but this thing is kind of suctioning up the medicine to put into his ear? That sounds okay, I know that sounds ridiculous, by the way, I'm just spitballing here, though. Like...
Maybe just, like... This probably isn't it, but, like, maybe having it in there kind of relieves pressure or whatever, kind of holds it open or something?
Yeah, maybe.
But that would explain why it's plugged into something, though.
Yeah, obviously don't put spoilers or whatever. You put a spoiler warning? Dude, I don't care if you put a spoiler warning. Don't put spoils in the freaking chat! It doesn't matter if you put a spoiler warning. If you put spoilers in the chat, that's against the rules. I said that already, dude. You want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Try? And this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Alright. The only spoiler warning should be on cars. Alright, are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction? There's more than just this one contradiction. What do you mean? It's Ace Attorney. You can't rule anything out in this world. For real, though. I'm assuming Zyke saw the spoiler. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Remember what Maggie told us. Thank you, Okan. There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. Alright. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Okay. Try to hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions is simple. The ear doctor has not clued the victim was a phony. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. No, I don't think the doctor made a mistake. The victim being a phony... I don't know about that. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. Save for wrong answers. Yeah, we'll do that as well, though. The one that I know for sure is the wrong answer is the ear doctor made a mistake. I believe we're looking at this the wrong way. It was actually the doctor's mistake. Doctor got the wrong ear. I believe we saw an autopsy report yesterday, one that stated the victim's left eardrum was ruptured and had medicine in it.
Beginning to wonder if that's...
If it's not your eardrum that's ruptured, Mr. Wright. There's no time to be playing with people's perceptions, Nick. Alright. How was the one that made a mistake?
Give you one more chance.
Oh wait, one more chance. If that's the case, then hold on. I need to... Alright. So, she came in and she saw 2 people there. The old man only saw 1. The whole point here is that Kudo was correct. I think the answer is the victim was a phony, but I'm literally not sure how that could be. Here, I'm gonna do the one that I think is incorrect first. Clearly, Mr. Kudo made a mistake. Mr. Dry, you're the one who brought up all these contradictions, and if you're trying to tell us the old man just made a mistake, we can wrap up this case right now with a guilty verdict.
How about Mr. Wright? Should I just declare a client guilty?
Is that the best he'd come up with? Okay. I was the one who made a mistake. Yeah. So, okay, I was right. It is the third one. The victim was a phony. What does he mean by that? Okay, I need to hear what your idea is, Phoenix, and then I could see. Look, sometimes I'm ahead of Phoenix, and sometimes Phoenix is ahead of me. Right now, Phoenix is ahead of me, alright? He needs to help me out here. Yeah, there is one very simple answer that clears them all up.
What is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced. I did mention this a bit ago, though. I did mention this a bit ago, that maybe they happened at different times. Although I didn't think about the idea of a phony victim. 2 completely different events.
What?
Yeah. Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo... I just didn't go with the idea too far. I didn't think about it much. Wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. Thus, he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. What would the point of that be? God, we have no evidence. Pfft. Why are you spitting out your stuff, Goda? We have nothing to back us up on this.
Order in the court. Settle up or clear the courtroom.
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
What did you say?
Trine, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elk and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, Trine. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was... The serving girl brought him a Javakino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. Remember her well.
So hard to believe, but...
There is one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Ooh la la, this is most difficult for me.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony à très bien that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. Yeah.
The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events of the restaurant that day.
Ooh. The victim, Monsieur L, came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When I got word he won the lottery, Mon El became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. There was no time for a phony to do the acting.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Yeah, forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I'll decide how to punish you later.
Oui.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please.
Wow, perjury, wow. Lying in court, crazy, dude. Wow. Oh, man. Dude, I'm so done with voicing this character. But I'm guessing he'll be in more trouble, serious trouble at this cross-examination, whatever. Is there a realistic chance he'll pay Paul justice sometime later? Probably. The victim gave them a restaurant alone. What do we have? Man, was he alone at his table as well? I swear I saw him from the kitchen. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. I think I'm starting to figure out this case. So I think the idea here is that the real dude was there with the Tigray guy, and Maggie... No, this dude had to have been poisoned beforehand. And then his outfit was taken or something? And then they imitated the murder while the old man was there, and then they put the outfit back while the old man was gone? Could be something like that. Huh. That's definitely possible. Oh, that's so weird, though. Is that really... Man. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Okay. Unfortunately for you, Trine, yesterday's witness was also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee, sweet, bitter bite. Bittersweet. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Jeremiah says that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. Why would they move the body and put it back? No. It makes sense because you move the body, right? Take off the clothes of the body, put it on the imposter. The imposter acts out the crime, right? And then you put the clothes back on the body and then move the body back. That's what I'm saying. So. Remember the old man arrived just not long after him. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, right? Well, he often comes for my special coffee. Yeah. Why take off the clothes? I'm sure there were spares to use. I'm saying, like, his clothes. Like, they had to dress up... Okay. The phony had to dress up as him, right? His scouter thing, that's a very unique piece of equipment, right? So what I'm saying is, they killed him earlier when there was no one else in the restaurant, right? Besides Maggie and that one dude that she saw, who's El Tigre or whatever. They killed him there, right? She was knocked out, right? So they put her in the kitchen or whatever. This guy was dead, and then the phony came in, took his clothes, right? Moved his body maybe to the kitchen or whatever. Now he's dressed up as the guy. The phony's dressed up as the guy. Now he's sitting there at the table, right? And then the old man comes in, and then they all reenact the poisoning thing, right? With this girl dressed up as Maggie in that waitress outfit. So then this man is like, oh, this person is the, you know, he died, whatever. But like, in reality, that was the phony who faked a death, right? And then the chef told the old man to get out, and there was a 10-minute period where nothing is accounted for. In that 10-minute period, the phony took off all the clothes, right, that this guy was wearing, right, put it back onto the victim, right, and then they moved the victim back to the table, right? They moved the victim back to the table. Because, of course, when the police arrive, if the phony was faking his death, like, that wouldn't make any sense. You need to have a body there, right? They can't hide the body. So, You put the body back there at the table to make it seem as though the old man just witnessed the crime happen right in front of him. You know, Maggie, whatever. That's what I'm arguing right now, right? That's what I think happened. I think there's some loose ends or whatever that I need to tie up, but I'm pretty confident that's what happened. So, the things that need explaining right now currently are... We can tie in the motive and stuff. We can do that at the end. We always do. Sounds like a huge waste of time. We can tie in the motive and anything. Covering the victim and Maggie's fingerprints or whatever. See, we need to cover the fingerprint thing here. Like Maggie's fingerprints, they could have placed all of that on her. They had 10 minutes. They could have done all of that if they wanted to. I'm pretty confident that's how it went, though. We're about to find out, so... I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. You make me happy, Monsieur. You're most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So old Mr. Kuda arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe we should ask about his arrival in more detail. How many... Yeah, what time was it? I have curiosity about what time was when Mr. Kudo arrived. Oh, no, I cannot remember, Monsieur. Oh, please tell me. Oh, we're so gonna get this guy. Oh, check this out, dude. Here's what's gonna happen, dude. It's gonna be like, I'm not really sure. It was, sometime, 1:40 maybe, or 2 o'clock. And then... But, Gumshoe told us... Oh, there's a lot of evidence. Remember, he heard the actual murder happened at 1:30, right? We have to keep this in mind. The murder happened at around 1:30, right? And you also have to keep in mind, the autopsy report says it was from 1:30 to 2:30, so I think we're gonna... Yeah, I'm pretty confident about this.
The crime was reported at 2:25.
It was reported at 2:25? It was reported at 2:25 by the old man. The old man had spent 10 minutes getting there to the phone or whatever he said, so that was 2:15 around maybe when the murder happened? Heck no, dude, that's like 45-minute gap, what the heck? Vincent appeared about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 and 2:10. Oh, that's gross. Oh my god. Okay. Never have I gone from utterly confused to utterly convinced of a case so quickly in this game. Or in this series so far. I was so confused at the beginning of this trial, but now everything makes so much sense.
The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Dude, it's speedrun time.
That's French, isn't it?
Mercy be... At least one person's in the mood. Old man, there were no other customers. Long after 2 p.m. Old man. There were no other customers. Whoopsie daisy. Alright. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim. Alright. I could speedrun, but I don't... But I might miss some stuff, you know? I might press some arguments that, you know, could be fun, or whatever. So, how many times do you need to ask the same things, right? Yeah, I'm gonna play the 4th case. I'm gonna try beating it. You never catch me drinking the same blend twice, huh? You're trying to establish the presence of a funny victim, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birds if you catch my drift, whatever. There's a hole in the testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it. I got a word. I'm gonna try to press these quick. Did you see him? No one was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember shouting, yes, $500,000. Oh my god, this is so obvious. Alright, Maggie, she looked like a poor little friend. You know, screw it. I don't give a crap, dude. Alright, we can come back at... Alright, 5 minutes later. Fucking 5 minutes later, the poison... There's no time for her to do the acting when they got word. Okay. I remember the old man arrived just not long after him. Victim arrived in a restaurant alone. I don't know if this is the right thing. No other customers. When he got word it won the lottery, he became very excited. As approximately 5 minutes later, as a less poisoning. That poisoning incident occurred. I'm afraid I finally got you.
What do you mean?
Alright. At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. That doesn't pay off the debt. And we'll see. Peace. The show he was listening to is Millionaire Radio. Each week they announce the winning number of the $500,000 ticket. That must be the show.
Can't see any problem with the testimony.
I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m. Oui, I'm perfectly sure. I know it's that time. I should finish the lunch menu and get to the point and try it if you have one. That broadcast show was at 1:30 and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on air at 1:30?
Now, supposedly the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. unless he was... because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. It's true. Alright. This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over, there is only one conclusion you could draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Absolutely true. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs and Trey Bien that day. The real Glen Elg now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the felonious Glen Elg acting out the events for Kudo.
Certainly seems that way. If that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Quite a performance, Tried. You're almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this, Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court, however. He's probably in the kitchen. Yeah, of course, he was already dead, but where he was probably in the kitchen.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Tried. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say.
What?
Now I presume we can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. That customer was the phony Glen Elg. Then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? Yeah, probably in the kitchen, man.
No one else is going in there. They were in it. Prosecution's valid point. Theory's stand-up examination must provide proof to answer the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Tried. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? What's the intense pressure? Thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around on me. Alright. We're fine.
Court will now hear the defense theory and evidence. First,
where was Trey Bien? It was inside Trey Bien. The body. They didn't have enough time to move it somewhere else. They did not have enough time. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trey Bien. Because in order to do the swap, they would have to have had it inside Trey Bien anyways.
Interesting. Where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would tear. Okay.
Court plans, yeah. That location. Oh, you want the exact location? I don't know about the exact location. I know it's in the kitchen, though. Body was hidden here.
I see.
Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? His ear medicine was found there. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No, I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The lightest quality only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interesting enough, Your Honor, was found in the kitchen at Trey Bien.
Cool. I'll never use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. Funny penalty? I'm sorry, dude. Contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? He visited a Baba clinic and was given medication that day. Nice. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. That sounds good to me, dude. Dude, I can't get over that. That's so good. I love it, dude. It just comes out of nowhere, you know? So, murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. At which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu.
Yes, you know what I'm talking about, or you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. Man. Ear medicine, earpiece, HMD.
Order, this is extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glen Elg?
Never. I could not do such an horrible thing. Oh, what is going on here?
Mr. Godo!
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend?
Pardon, please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me, por favor. Why is Spanish coming in here?
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor Spanish.
I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
No, no, no. Absolutely none. Simply,
Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Grams?
With this, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godo's coffee mug awaits you. Please don't, as does my gavel.
Oui, it is clear.
What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was so confused. When someone was saying no, I didn't know that was Godo. I was so... Because I was gonna do whatever voice thing for it, right? But I was so lost as to who that was that I couldn't even do the voice.
It is true, I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it, I had no choice.
Yeah, I was the Tigray, dude.
I had to go along with it because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him, I swear it, you must believe me.
You were forced, by who?
I cannot say or it'll be erased.
Let's try a different question. Then, okay, let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elg died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was
another person, of course.
There was another man.
I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. Oh boy.
May cross-examine the witness now.
There's just one more thing I need to do. You gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Yeah. It's true, I hid the body in the kitchen. Yeah. Man forced me to do it, I had no choice. I had to go along with them. There was a reason why I could never refuse, but I did not kill him. Yeah. Alright. Did you carry the body by yourself?
Oui, I carried him and I carried Maggie too.
Maggie too, yeah, to the kitchen. When she saw the victim collapse, she's fainted.
I could not leave her there.
I'm curious. Were they banking on her collapsing? Right? Ooh. I don't understand. Like, were they hoping she would collapse? Were they gonna knock her out? Like, what was the idea here? Because, like, it worked in their favor that she collapsed, of course. But, like, the chef was in on it, this Tigray guy was in on it, and, you know, the victim's the victim. But, like, that or maybe knock her out? I guess so. It's always possible that they poisoned her with something weaker or planning on it. Because she saw the victim go down, right? And then she fainted. Like, for all they know, she could have just started running out or screaming or... I don't know. Like, I assume they would have knocked her out. But, you know.
Why'd you hide the bodies?
Alright, man forced me to do it. I had no choice. What man? Who was he?
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
He's really scared. You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If you won't tell me, I'll tell him.
I'll do along with this man.
Yeah. And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know, monsieur.
Yeah?
Surely cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. A bit... Can't finish to me. Can't finish the correct examination without establishing his reason, not to prove with evidence. I'm just gonna go ahead with it. Whatever. I'd not kill him, I swear it. So, you were claiming that all you did was hide the bodies, is that correct?
Oui, that's right.
Yeah, you're telling the truth.
If we're to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear that any man who were to do this.
He's already confessed? Yeah. This isn't really a contradiction. But... It's not really a contradiction, but I guess we're just telling him who it is. Let's end this dance of Ring Around the Rosie, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to.
Who is that?
feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom. This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. I think they came up with the idea to fake the murder after Maggie fainted. That's dumb, though. Why would they do it right in front of her? If they weren't planning on faking it to begin with. I don't know. There's no point in trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you. There's so many people that owe money. No, Zepp, the owner of the loan, is Tender Lender. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Maggie wasn't supposed to see it, so they improvised. They improvised what? Her fainting? I'm confused. So I guess the idea is Maggie wasn't supposed to see. Her fainting was just a coincidence, right? They would have knocked her out anyways as improvisation or whatever. Did they really think that she wasn't going to see? Huh. It's whatever. Alright. Yeah, Randy, someone told me about that. It's pretty cool. I wish that would have happened. Wait, as you say. Alright, Mr. Armstrong. Le Tigre told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what happened like that. Okay. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. Inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I'd seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The boys and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that you were doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Made it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It's despicable.
Mr. Godo, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
Do we really have to go till tomorrow? Really? 30 minutes.
What?
Oh, thank you. This trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
How the...
Don't sit back and relax yet, Trad. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well, your request is granted, Mr. Godo. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, course adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Yeah, I can finally go on my ladder slide, yeah.
Go's gonna get the mafioso in 30 minutes. Seems pretty suspect. Alright. So we're finally going to see that tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh. I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now. See, he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godo picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. Yeah. I mean, you think Mr. Armstrong is lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. Get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need.
Hey, pal!
Here it comes. Where are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
That's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Which of those little jingles between chapters is your favorite? It goes this game, first game, second game. So. Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright?
I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up.
No, no kidding. You're gonna have something you need to do, pal. Anything.
Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I can get some prints analyzed for you if you've got an hour.
An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. What doesn't have its prints on it? It was this thing, right? Found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. Okay, Gumshoe, I want you to take this thing, find Tigre's prints on this, and then come back during the trial, all dramatic-like, so we can prove Tigre was there in the kitchen, alright? We still have a real decisive piece of evidence. True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. Alright, fingerprints analysis done in an hour. In that case, which I might take in the prints on this. Alright, if we're going back to this station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on these? Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave you. Yeah. I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too. Yeah, nice. Okay, I'll get this out to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. Nice. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. Time to separate the phonies from the real. Yeah. Alright.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Goto, did you find this Furio Tigre?
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites.
Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the sand. Witness.
Ah! Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there too.
Would you mind?
Oh my gosh, dude.
What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. No, honest.
Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent, the judge?
I got business to take care of, you hear me? Who the heck called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
No, of course not. It was the judge. Oh. Your Honor?
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it, we're doomed.
Maybe you just didn't hear me. I said, who the heck was it that called me in here?
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What'd you say?
There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
The incident? I know nothing about no stinking incident, mass boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch the courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix Wright.
You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You're gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur, you hear what I'm saying? Oh god, dude. Oh, dude. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me.
Get a grip, Nick!
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in the office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi, just ask Violetta. Violetta.
Hey, the judge is back.
At last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Oh, what is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that.
I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife, me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and he's gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. I don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Oh, jeez, dude. I love a good spectator court.
Just a minute, that's really not...
This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours, too.
Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system. You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. I don't spit now. I'm splitting now. I'm gonna catch my bus. Oh, God, dude.
Court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? At least they tell me this time. Okay. So we can't blindly press the testimony. I don't buy that you haven't ever heard of the incident that occurred at Tribulations. You got a big mouth, right? You was trying to say I was in on some mob hit? Is that what you're trying to say? Where's your proof then? Evidence? Yes, well... For an attorney to make an accusation in court must have evidence. That's from Lone Shark Beginner's Guide. See you studios type, Mr. Tigray. Very good. Why don't you make some... Oh god, what should I do? I'm gonna press hardest. Screw it, I don't give a crap. Tigray, what you want? This isn't even the thing I want to press on. I just want to see the funny stuff. Or if you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead end, Tried, and you know it. Remember the rules. Pressing the witness without evidence to back up your attack is prohibited. As I said earlier, the court will impose a penalty. Alright. Am I repeating your testimony from the beginning? Time ain't free. Alright, let's just get him. Screw this guy. Screw this guy. I know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with the business in December last year. I spent all my time in the office. Got whales lined up. Doing the cash. You want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. I was tied with business in December last year. I spent all my time there in the office. Let's see here. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp. Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? Alright. She writes everything to my schedule are. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. That's where I was. That seems like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all the December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. Mr. Tigray, what'd you want? Alright, if you wouldn't mind going a bit more detail. Oh, okay, really? That wasn't... Objection. Oh, really? No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. Never set foot outside. I had a meeting all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I had never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last name was important. Oh, Mr. Godo, if you could please. Mr. Tigray, the court asked you to add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor. Ask him yourself. It's a safe state fake out. It really is, though. Never saw that kid before. But he owed you money. Wait, this isn't the right person. But he owed you money. Hold on. Where is that? Well, actually, there was the calendar thing, too. Mr. Tigray, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left us a little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger, and the date December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigray, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Ooh. Oh, wow, look at him, dude. Not bad. He's actually not bad. Sorry. I was just messing with you to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do with that. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You just calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, right? Sarah is saying that you claim to have never seen the kid before. Is this the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigray. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? Never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. This time I nailed this guy. Let's do it, dude. Let's do it. Let's do it, dude. Add it. Add it. Add your testimony. Add more to your testimony, I mean. I ain't no liar. Never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with a guy at my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never been to that Tribulations joint. He's here? That's a good lie. But it kind of sucks.
See, that all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Alright, well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right?
Oh my gosh. His teeth are lying through his teeth. And Larry never met Glen Elg. There's some lame guy with that name that wanted to borrow cash. Let's see. And yet your name was written on the victim's calendar.
And the horse calendar on my face. I'm the tiger, not a lame horse, you porcupine. Tigers like me, horses like that for breakfast. No. Witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence, nor that they ever would. Well, there was a case once where a young lad ate...
Anyway, oh my gosh, did he really reference that?
There was a case where a certain spiky-haired lad ate a piece of evidence in my frickin' courtroom. Phoenix!
We had never met the victim before. How do explain this note he left? Man, he reminded Phoenix of his trauma so bad that Phoenix couldn't even grammar properly. If you had never met the victim before, how do you explain this note he left? Let's see. That's very strange. According to the manager of the firm where the victim worked, December 3rd was the date he had to repay his loan. He wasn't due to discuss borrowing money, but repaying what he owed.
Oh yeah, maybe you was right. Whatever it was going down at the beginning of December.
So you did meet Mr. Elk then?
Hey, right. You might want to cool your jets a sec.
So I've been meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. So your meeting wasn't supposed to be at Tribulations then?
Why would I want to go to a dump like that? I want to talk with my clients. I got an office decked out for the job. I got the best punching bag you've ever saw in there.
Not exactly a professional office you've got there, you know. So you're in your office on the day in question. Okay. The evidence do be tasty, though. He didn't show up. What do you think, Tried? Let's see. How does a dead man get from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office? And you yourself didn't go to Tribulations.
What are you trying to pin on me here? Why don't you just come down to my office? We can chat about this thing my way, yeah? I got the best punching bag you ever saw in there.
No need. I'm good, thanks.
Listen up, I ain't got nothing more to say except this.
I ain't never been to that Tribulations joint. Alright. Never. Not even once.
Not even once. I was in my office the day that went down.
Come on, Gumshoe. Come in here with that fingerprint evidence, please. I'm dumb. What was the case where Phoenix ate evidence? It was at the beginning of this game where he ate the necklace that his girlfriend gave him because he didn't want it used as evidence or some crap, dude. It was stupid. It was at the beginning of this game, though. Case 1 where you play as Mia.
Put no poison, no kids' coffee, capiche?
You think he really didn't meet Glen Elk? He totally did. Not likely. Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing. So you mean that whole testimony just gave us a lie? Of course, so we can't afford to give him time to think of ways to plug the leaks in it. We gotta nail him while I still can. Okay. Yeah, Godo was supposed to originally smoke and drink whiskey instead of coffee. I'm so glad they changed it. For him, but he never showed. I ain't never been to that Tribulations joint. Let's see. MC Bomber. From bench in Vitamin Square, thrown away by the old man. Joint. There we go. Yeah. Mr. T. Gray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Nah.
Matches? What you talking about?
Don't worry, guys. Unless I ask for help, you don't need it. You don't need to give it. You can just sit there in pain as I keep glossing over the same piece of evidence over and over again, not getting the answer. We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant.
What?
If you've never really been to Tribulations before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
Yeah, I just had lunch rotting in my pocket. You've been snooping around my stuff now too, wise guy? You know that's literally illegal, right? You're going to jail. No warrant. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Order. Well, witness, I think it's time you start telling us the truth.
Alright.
Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I'll go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? Listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elg that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cops' sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
What the heck? The cops didn't come till way later.
I see, you didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Oh, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yeah, Your Honor.
Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
No problem. Anytime Tri presses you on something relevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
Mr. Goto, that's my job.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it.
Oh my gosh, yes sir.
What the heck, dude?
Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know.
Oh my gosh, dude. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Yeah, wait, wasn't that one of Manfred's lines? Yeah, that is. It is a Manfred line, dude. Falling upon karma. Wasn't me with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. I opened the door to the joint, saw one ugly scene. Whatever. Wasn't me the kid at the restaurant in the afternoon, yeah. So the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tender Lender at all then.
The kid was making a fuss about coming into office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments, even though I got the best punching bag you ever seen if there are any issues.
Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. So that's why I decided to meet at Tribulations. You're going over old ground again, Trine. Sorry. You just earned yourself a penalty, now suck it down.
You will suck down the penalty, Mr. Wright, and you won't like it.
Thank you, sir. May I have another? So one ugly scene. An ugly scene, what do you mean? The witness has already told us, Try, which makes the question irrelevant. This is funny, it's all good. But... I limit myself to 17 cups of coffee during a trial. That's the rule. You better limit the number of times you take a penalty, Tried. Or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney. Ashen.
Don't make me burn you again, Mr. Wright.
I guess I shouldn't have impressed him on that. Yeah. Guess I'm gonna make the special express after all.
Recap, this ugly scene you saw was...
This is awesome. Alright. Stiff as concrete. He was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Okay. You mean you saw Glenn Elg's dead body? Because I did, but I don't... Wait.
Because I did, but I only saw... Wait, hold on, got it. Wrong voice, gosh. Guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat.
From behind? And what time was this?
I don't know.
Huh?
You know what winds me up more than anything in this world? Watches, round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some taken henpecker. Out of interest, Mr. Tigray, what winds you up the second most? What'd you think? Square watches. Is this guy for real? Look, all I need to know is that someone bad was happening at that place. Yeah, okay. Top 3 objections. I don't know. I probably put Phoenix's at number 1. It's just really good. Then Godo as number 2, and then maybe Franziska as number 3. Oh wait, no, I love Edgeworth too. Oh, I don't know. Probably in no particular order: Edgeworth, Phoenix, and Godo. I like a lot. The place wasn't hard already. It was gonna be, so I split. Alright. So he didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then. Alright. Dyer's a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation. So, when exactly did you pick up the matches? There are matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home. Poor Gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry. Sirens on my way out. This is important. You went straight back. Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did? What you trying to say? You trying to tell me you ain't never been guilty of nothing? We all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this! The courtroom's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets. See you done again, Mr. Wright. Another irrelevant line of questioning. Was opposed to penalty. There's 2 jokers in the garbage they keep coming up with. What do you think, Nick? He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. I'd come back to... Alright, contradiction. Yeah, Edgeworth's objection is really sick. Okay. I thought the fact that he heard the cops was important, but I guess the game didn't. Think so. Okay. I was supposed to meet the kid. I opened the door, saw one ugly scene. The guy who laid over the table stiff as concrete. Yeah, Manfred's objection. You've even seen him? I think the idea here is I have to kind of prove a positioning thing. Because if he was here and you walked in, how would you have seen it? You would have to like... I don't know how that's good though. Water for cereal and soup? You're crazy. The place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I hear the cop sirens on my way out and I went straight back to my office. I don't know if that's right though, because like when we walk into the area, the first thing we see is the table. I'm not sure if that's the same perspective. Because when we walk in, we immediately see that table. I don't know. Maybe the idea is when we walk in, we're not at the door. Maybe it gives us a different perspective. Okay. Saw one ugly scene. I'm gonna try to prove that he didn't see the scene from where he thought he did. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray? I just don't see how this contradicts what he said, honestly. Like, he opens up the door, sure, he took a couple paces and saw it, like, who cares, you know? Like... Well, I'm somewhat of a lie detecting pro. I don't know, let's see. Maybe I did it for the wrong reason. Maybe Phoenix has something. No one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Tride? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigray. Yeah. And there, your field of vision would have, covered an area something like this. You say you didn't enter the door? Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Oh, the idea is he saw the back of the kid's head, but that wasn't even that wasn't in his testimony, though. See, that's frustrating. When he added that on after we pressed the statement, I thought that was going to be added to the testimony so we could contradict that, you know? But no, this whole back of the head thing is like a part of the original statement. Ah, okay, whatever. If you think back, you'll remember, yeah, between each of the tables, the guy is a tall partition. Why, that's true.
Alright, now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance to Trade Being, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. Alright. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. But he did say he didn't step inside, so I don't see the problem in this case. I guess. It's like, oh, I misremembered, like I saw it. I guess, to me, at least, it doesn't feel like it's enough to prove that someone was present. Right? It's like, he said he stepped in, and then he left immediately, or whatever. He saw the murder, then he left. It's like, he's only a couple paces away from seeing it, you know? It's like, I don't know. I don't know if that's enough for me, at least, to, like, prove that the guy was, like, there. Like, we know he was, of course, but... What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, I think the idea here is that he lied before, so even a little lie like this has, like, big implications for the trial. The real killer poses the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. Yeah.
That will do. This trial's gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You see the killer murdered Glenn Elk, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal.
Wait, crap, what's his question? Who is it asking? The person that poisoned? Yeah, hold on. Who did? It was the killer, okay. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it, okay. I thought it was asking who I thought it was asking who was the person who was, like, faking the guy at, you know, in front of the Kudo guy at first.
Well, witness. Nah, that's cute. You just think you could pin this on the tiger. Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle, so as you say, come on. You got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tiger Tigre. It's a defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like it must have been you, old man. He's got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Mr. Wright, please.
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Kudo.
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no.
Servant girl brought him a Javakino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
Yes, it was the waitress who put...
Objection! Very impressive, Mr. Godo. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack, that is. Found your pen at last, right? It was in my pocket. Anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elk, and the waitress from behind.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright?
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elk was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
Man, it's taken a long time to prove what I figured out like an hour ago. The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress?
Doink, doink.
Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlender.
You're just making a big mistake. Did you know who Viola's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had kind of a cackling laugh. Yeah. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for the show. Once for show, yeah. And Mr. Furio T. Gray, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Ooh. Is you!
Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry.
He was alright. I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about. You just got all wrapped up nice, huh, right? But you just missed out one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. Come on, Gumshoe, come in here. They couldn't have poisoned him, you hear?
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigray?
What a troublemaker. Troublemaker. Yeah. Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cut of hot testimony. Okay, dude.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Trade BM between yourself and the victim?
Gumshoe, please come here.
Loan no cash, about $100,000.
That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming.
Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky.
That waitress hadn't done what she'd done, and everything would have been over. What?
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000.
Ah, well, you got the vig... Wait. To take into account interest builds up fast. Okay. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice this principal. What the heck? Okay, the repayment deadline... I'm sorry, dude. You keep asking the same thing over and over, man. I already did answer, dude.
The repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, it was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time, so I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. If I ain't no motive, you ain't got no case. Yeah. His motive, huh? He has to have one, but what is it? Interesting. Ties to the victim. Loan Elga, $100,000. Do you have any way for paying the loan back?
A fool was a gambler.
Say he couldn't give it up until he landed a big win, so I agreed to help him.
Help him? You?
Kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could get a big win, but the guy kept losing. So you were helping him for his sake or yours?
Win through compromise. You's helping me, I help yous. What's the difference, huh?
I don't believe this. Nick, would anyone really ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5 max. Thanks a lot, Maya. That's payback date. So how much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day?
What'd you think? The whole package, $100,000, including interest.
That's a real heavyweight punch. Once a client misses a repayment, you'll call the whole loan in. You want to make it in my world, that's all you gotta know. Oh my gosh.
How many times had Mr. Alec been late with his repayments?
Once. How much was he supposed to pay back every month? $50. Sounds like Mr. Alec was in a real sticky spot. Yeah, $50 a month, he'd never pay that huge loan off. Hey, an improvement. Didn't she only say $3 earlier? You're right. Anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. How much do you have left in his debt? You want round figures? About $100,000. That's the whole amount, yeah. We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet.
What? You telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee? Certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elg.
That guy was smooth, I tell you, real smooth. You have your money in less than 5 minutes, that's what he says to me. Then the guy calls me the Tender Tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. About to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Alright. Is that because he... Interesting.
The guy won the lottery. Was his last chance at a big win. You can confirm that. This is the ticking question. That's it. Alright, the Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy.
The whole scene was acted out 30 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo would see it.
I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna forget it. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you.
No, yeah, real lucky, whatever. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time? Interesting. Huh.
Now I remember.
There was no one there. I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini were all there at that time.
So, the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning.
Seems that way to me.
But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you?
The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. He makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower. Oh no, the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. Waitress hadn't done what she'd done. Everything would have been over. What does that mean? The waitress, you mean?
The girl with the glass of the finished chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom. Over and done with.
Yeah. You should push a little on this. What exactly are you implying the defendant did?
How about you just go ask the 4 Eyes about the $500,000 ticket? She wanted so bad she poisoned Elk's coffee.
A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately. Wait, so... Huh. Oh, jeez. Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, tried?
Well, I don't exactly agree with some of the deals they send down. Couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so a split. I see.
Your Honor? The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee.
I concur, Mr. Godo. You will amend your testimony.
Alright, here we go.
That's what he's after, Phoenix, right?
Alright. And so what she did, my business with that kid was over. Let's see. Tiger's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
He's all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I could tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony or would you like it amended?
I want it amended. Not gonna get anywhere with testimony as it stands. Defense would like the testimony amended. Well, amend your testimony to reflect a recent statement, dude. Heather, I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Oh wait, this isn't what I wanted. No, dude, because my idea here is that cost $20 despite how unbelievably bad it was. Okay, hold on, I want it amended back. Let's see. Have it amended. Doink. Okay, thanks to what she did, my business with that kid was over. Anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. Oh, he said he had no way to pay up. Like, what the heck? Okay, so my idea was like, why would he come there if he had no way to pay up? Like, he couldn't even afford the lobster. I don't know what that whole deal was. Never mind then. Yeah, okay. My business with this is over. Okay. So let's go back to the CD thing. Alright. He did have a way to pay up. Well, yeah, like, now that he won the lottery and everything. So, and I have no other reason to kill the guy. Hold on. Let's see this. We can see writing. SC Bomber, minus 100,000. Maybe this. What are you guys role-playing in the chat for? Can we focus on the game, please? Alright, you just intend to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? I own the guy the cash, so that's my right. Man. Alright. I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after. No. What are you getting at, Trey? The virus. What else would a moneylender be after other than money? Your mother! Oh, the moneylenders was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. Ooh. What's that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. Computer virus? What does one of those do? Computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. Computer? What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million in the black market. Several $1 million. Lending money with no hope or ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. Let's see. In this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg has no way to pay his money is crucial. Okay. Glenn Elg was a programmer, highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. I love this objection theme. It's pretty good, dude. Okay. You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program. Exactly. Interesting. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, right? A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. Seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Thank you, though, Isaiah. The judge is pearly. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tiger need money to the tune of $1 million? Because the $1 million bill for cranial surgery payment was due last year. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. Okay. Dude, I already told you.
How much of this do you know?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. Dude, are we really gonna get her up on the stand? Oh man, this is gonna make me feel kind of bad. Well, actually, you know what? I don't feel bad at all. She committed murder. Wait, was she the one that she wasn't the one that murdered. She assisted though, because he helped her or whatever. I guess she was like on the wrong path or whatever. Operation cost $1 million. Alright. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you should... Oh yeah, you somehow managed to pay in full.
$1 million, a preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs.
No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. Jeez. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Oh, dude.
Order. You say his life depends on it, Mr. Wright?
Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruno Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Alright. That's fine, Ryerson. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire that $1 million Bruno Bucciarati demanded of you. Wait a minute, that's not the right name. So desperate, in fact, that you decide to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay for your debt, dude. Man. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. Oh, but then Glenn won the lottery, and he's like, wait a minute, I won the lottery. Here, I could just pay you back with this millions I just won, or whatever. I don't have to give this CD over. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no ways of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least no legitimate way. So resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elg, and then he made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg. Wait, what? I don't know about that. Well, Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one who we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Like I said, that's crazy. No one can pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark. Well, he was in on it. Yeah, winning the lottery got him killed. Sometimes that happens to people, man. A lot of the times, there's stories about people winning the lottery just end up misusing the money and stuff. So, I don't know, man. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. If you've forgotten already, Mr. Godo, Mr. Armstrong owned the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Ooh.
Order, silence or I'll clear the... What the heck?
He was putting on a good show, Spiky. You have Spiky here too. If you just want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You staying there dressed up like that kid, create a witness, and frame someone. But it's something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why he took one more precaution, which is to dress up as me and get her convicted. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright?
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Try? What was this trick, you say?
Speedrun!
That was delicious. Wow, this coffee's so good. And what's relevant to that, Trey? It's just a little intro. An intro to what? Wait, what? Wait, really? A huge trick. That wasn't it? How was that not it? Is it the badge? Are you serious, man? Come on, dude. That's stupid.
What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish invitation.
Oh my gosh. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as a victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's...
The truth.
But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here this very court a mere month ago.
Oh, man. I guess you don't have proof he posed as you. Oh, let's not do this again, man. Come on. My paper was actually more proof that he posed as me than a stupid badge.
If Ig's right, who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense? Jeez.
Whatever.
The judge, dude, he's caught, dude. Let's go, judge.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
Hey. Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Have you no pride, sir? This isn't a matter of pride. Thank you, Sheeps. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court we deal with people's lives. Yeah.
Mr. Godo was right.
Oh, come on, dude. You ain't gonna do it for us? You ain't gonna do it for us? Come on, get on the stand. Get on the stand, dude. You gotta do. Interesting. For myself, I'm absolutely convicted. Alright. Look, guys, I already told you to stop, man.
Alright, the attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict.
Alright.
Someone in my position cannot be swayed by memory without evidence to support it.
Interesting.
The defense has no further evidence. The court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. T. Gray are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
We've come so far. You say you impersonated Glenn Elg, you say you impersonated you, but none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. No. We'll have Gumshoe. Gumshoe will come in here. Gumshoe will save us. Gumshoe, what's taking so long? Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna get mauled. You got that? All I managed to do here was chase him around a bit. I was so close to getting to admit his own guilt. Yeah, come on. Gumshoe, please. Looks like he won't be needing a refill.
Gumshoe!
We just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence. Where's Gumshoe?
As witness cross-examination, you're free to go. Gumshoe! 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 Yeah! Gumshoe!
Wait!
Detective! Detective Gumshoe! Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too.
What is it, detective? It isn't obvious, pal. It's the final decisive piece of evidence.
What? What?! What's going on?
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. Yeah, I love the art too. Thank you, Dada. The art was great. I had to stay on it for a sec.
About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle.
Wait, why are we here? Do you know who the prints belong to? You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. It's the Tigers, right?
Yeah, you bet.
Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. Defurio T. Gray's paws, alright? That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this. I know, look, I'm sorry, it's kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage of the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elg's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now.
I knew it. Great, no matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Just look to see if the thing's in the bottle, maybe? I don't know, man. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
It's our last chance to help Maggie, and I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. I'm not breaking... Oh, man.
Detective Gumshoe, Maggie, you've been working on something for me.
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it, and I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get you out of here.
Oh, man. She wants him to come back. He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get the evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Maybe we could try proving there's poison in there or something. The victim's ear mess and covered in Furio Tigre's fingerprints. Try using this.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm granted you a recess so you can prepare the decisive evidence you discovered.
Don't keep us all in suspense, try and show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court. Thank Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time he's gonna weigh? I ain't been in no court before, but you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Save? We don't need save. I know I can prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really back to Dark Corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a little bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright.
Present his final decisive piece of evidence to the court. Screw it, dude. It's the only thing. It's the only thing we got. This is the defendant's final piece of evidence.
Is that the victim's?
Your Honor, naturally the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. Are we going to say there's poison in it? We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. T. Gray.
What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle. Is that what you're saying?
Wait, so if we say there's poison in there, we can lie about it. We could say there's poison in there. I don't know how that's going to work, though. I don't know if you can actually. A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Oh my god. Mr. T. Gray, this is the decisive piece of evidence that'll prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide. This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elk, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. T. Gray, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You make a good clown, you know that?
What?
You ain't never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff? You see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the ball with the cyanide in it. No, this is the ball we found the traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get ripped to shreds.
Cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it.
You ain't gonna fool me. Whoops.
What is it with guys in orange always, like, revealing their thing just because we bluff them? We always get guys in orange like that, man. We have to bluff a little bit. We have to go like, no thank you, or stuff like that. We keep debating these guys.
What? Why's everyone gone quiet? I said the bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. You ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor, tell that guy where to go.
You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in.
In 4K! Hundreds of people are watching!
Oh my gosh, but just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You just don't know who you're messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars in the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure. The last piece of evidence was phony. That's just what you- oh wait, that's just what we wanted, yeah. The phony trial with the phony lawyer, it was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all.
Oh my god! Whoa! He's dead! Dude, the lights went out. I can't see crap. What's going on? I need my blinking. Where's my blinking?
Looks like a blackout.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, the visor. Well done, tried. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you.
Oh,
I'm so mad. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Bars. Now then, how are things going with Mr. T. Gray, Mr. Godo?
Thank you, Dotto. I appreciate it. The $1.70 to represent the 17th cup of coffee. Let's go. Thank you, dude. He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honor.
Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Rio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. Jeez, frightening criminal.
The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Ooh, Godo.
Well, I am now in position to deliver my verdict. The court finds the defendant Maggie Bird.
Not guilty.
Hey, get her out of that waitress outfit. Oh my gosh.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Very well. That's right. I'm at loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him. That wasn't me, that was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway.
Oh, guess I'll be leaving.
Wait! Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. Are we gonna, we're gonna so give the lunch. We're gonna give the lunch, dude. Payne lost after all. Let's go! You're right! We had a retrial! Screw Payne!
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why don't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around.
Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. You should put in a good word for him, Nick. Yeah, Maya, yeah. He's clear he needs it. Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this. Wanted to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know? Ooh. You guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? It's okay if I eat this now. Yeah. Oh, I'm so good! It's so good, dude. How is it, Maggie? It's really good. Oh my god, it's so good, I could just cry. As the case of Phony vs. Genuine came to the end, the false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. I like this theme. Recipe for turnabout, dude. Oh, turnabout beginnings! What the heck is this? What is this, dude? Why do I see Edgeworth there? Dun 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 dun. The girl. Let her go. I imagine this is... Oh, what's going on? Oh god. Oh god. Shut up! Come closer. And I kill her. Oh my gosh, dude. Whoa! Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Oh my gosh, dude, what is going on? Bang! Oh! Dude. Ooh. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data. Kidnapping, murder. Sentence death penalty. Fugitive movements. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Hawthorne, recaptured Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. That's Delilah. That has to do with the Delilah Hawthorne. I remember that. 6 years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial. District Court. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. Never should have accepted this case. Wait. Isn't he already dead, though? Didn't we just... Weren't we just told he gets the death penalty? Okay. Client sentenced to death. Oh, wait. Sentenced to death 5 years ago. Escaped from custody 2 days ago. Okay, my bad. Alright. So my client sentenced to death 5 days ago. Okay. Hawthorne. Delilah Hawthorne. I remember that had to do with... Oh. So the first case she was referring to has to do with this. Oh, okay. Okay. Police officer and the victim, the key witness in the case against Falls 5 years ago. Okay. And he was sentenced to death 5 years ago, but escaped from custody 2 days ago. Okay, and she was the key witness in the case against him 5 years ago. Dahlia, not Delia, my bad. I'm sure you guys will remember, you just exposed yourselves! Minus 30 points! Remembering her name properly like that, you even have it spelt right! Good morning, don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing, I swear, I didn't kill nobody. Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia, make small talk and try to relax him. So why'd you escape anyway? I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry. I told a little lie. Oh boy. But anyway, I didn't do it and I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear, I didn't kill her. I could never do that. Or in 2013, yeah. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police. So this trial took place chronologically before the first case that we did in this game. So that first case we did with Phoenix being the person we're defending happened after what we're about to experience here. So, about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. So he left, and then a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Oh. From Ocarina of Time to TNT, Dark Zyke has haunted you, and now you vanquish him. Yes. Police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Huh. Who are you? That looks exactly like Godo. Oh, heck no, dude. Oh my god, that's literally him. Bro. You're not gonna figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. That's literally the same outfit, the same skin color, the same goatee. Why are you here? Came to see our little kid. I'm just gonna give him the same voice. I mean, kid was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. It's the same sprite, too. It's literally the same sprite, the same outfit. He has the same earrings. Oh my god, it's literally young Godo, dude. That's sick. Thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where is Mr. Grossberg? That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. Oh my god, is that why he says the whole amigo thing as well? I didn't say. So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me. Interesting. No. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine an escaped death row convict for her first client. Oh, we saw that name on the last... Oh, on case 1, we saw that name, Diego. But where's his attorney's badge? Go, Diego. Yeah, it kind of feels... It's like one of those things where, like, you mix around the letters and you kind of get his name from it. So he actually did... He did do prosecution before, right? But he lied? Or did he go under a different name to go up against Phoenix, who Mia had mentored, right? To kind of test him, maybe. But, like... Oh, man, what? Oh, I gotta figure this out. That's so interesting. Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Oh, I guess he's not a prosecutor then. However, like a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned a reputation as a genius since the beginning of his law career. Oh, he doesn't have a badge. So he's not prosecuting then. Huh. Oh, wait, so does that mean that this is Edgeworth? No, about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours, it's go time. Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple, childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Oh, why is Edgeworth there, dude?
Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Fowles, eh?
Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers, eh?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
So you're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age.
At 20, Your Honor.
I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh?
Dude, this sprite is so Chad. Oh my god. He's mentioning he's a lawyer at Grossberg's office, therefore he's a defense attorney. Dude, let's go. Dang, dude, what the heck? The framed Edgeworth clothes in his 1-5 office. Oh, in his one... Oh, that's right! Those are the clothes that were in his office and... Oh, that's right. The judge in this case is a different person. You don't say, eh? Alright, don't spoil anything, guys. Don't spoil, dude. This is sick. Do I get a little Edgeworth thing here? Miles Edgeworth, age 20, dubbed a genius as soon as he started as a prosecutor. Today is his court debut. Court debut? Dang, dude, let's go.
Young people running at a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that, eh? Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Hey?
Precisely.
But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered.
So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death.
You got it, kid.
Nah, oh my gosh, dude.
Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Hey?
Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old.
A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted.
Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was... a certain Oh, he's doing the little finger thing from that Manfred von Karma did. What the heck, dude? Oh. Certain witnesses' testimony. Witnesses' testimony. The finger, dude. Oh my gosh. The testimony of Detective Valeria Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. As a Canadian, I always say you're nodding in stories along with your A's. It's not a Canadian accent if you don't say sorry randomly. No, I'm sorry about this, eh? Sorry about that. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away.
That policewoman, wait, that policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be, eh?
Exactly, eh? The victim, the same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valier Hawthorne.
Ah, I'm sorry, eh? That seems... The man who was sentenced to death based on a testimony escaped 2 days ago. I'm sorry, but that seems a sudden close case, eh?
Only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him.
Huh.
Ah, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Yes, yes. Oh my god, this is so crazy. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. I'm sorry about that. Objection. Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or tone of voice. Oh, he's doing the same thing. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. You're literally 20, dude. Oh, dude. Why you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Oh my gosh. Valerie. Okay, Valerie. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Witness, state your name and occupation. What is going on here? Young Shu. Hold on, I don't want to stop in the middle. I do need to go back real quick. Oh, it's Young Shu. He's still wearing the coat. Wait, he's wearing the same coat, he just didn't wash it. This is back when Gumshoe had a positive salary income. Oh boy, this is gonna be great. Alright.
Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago.
I don't believe anyone asked you about that.
Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes?
What is it? If only he knew how poor he was gonna be.
You're really gorgeous.
Excuse me?
No, seriously, my heart. Oh my gosh, dude.
Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache, like your salary.
Okay, I got it.
Now, detective, tell us about the incident, eh?
Yes, sir, right away. Hey,
don't make fun of my accent.
The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Valerie, how do, dude? A veteran of the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss.
How many points were simply for the Canadian judge? More than the regular judge, that's for sure. Regular judge, I don't know, they're both kind of dumb. It's probably about equal. 10. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. Court would like to hear more details about the incident itself.
Yes, sir, I gotcha.
Okay, let's take a look at the aerial map. Okay, aerial thing. Right. Have you seriously never seen a Valerie in your life? No. How do you say this? How would you say that?
Valerie?
Valerie, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, will we witness the very first salary cut? Possibly. Okay. Like Valkyrie, but okay. This is a sketch of, okay. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge, right? And where that runs under there is an Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back in his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. Interesting. I see. Bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor, look at young Edgeworth here. If you would like to listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly... Well, they did a good job on making him look younger. I think they did a really good job on making him look younger, though. Now, this is Edgeworth's first case, right? And his first case was against Phoenix Wright's mentor, Mia, who died in the first game, right? And Mia's co-counsel... What?
Who won?
I don't know. Well, I think I do know. I think we do win. I think he might... Actually, he might win this one. I don't know. I'm pretty sure we win. But, whatever. Her co-counsel, you know that guy with the red visor? Yeah, that's him. Basically. Well, it looks like him. I think it's trying to make it a secret or whatever, but it's obviously him. Like, it's, right? Like, it's obviously him. It's like the dark skin, the goatee is very unique, you know? You got the earrings, too. This is from Mia's perspective.
Oh, that's cool.
And Biz Smug, dubbed a genius. This is his core debut. Still new to his position. And everything. So this is from Mia's perspective.
I don't think they make Gumshoe look quite as young.
I think that's because Gumshoe's like...
Oh, he's already 26, yeah.
He's still 26, so they didn't really try to go for it. Like, the difference in age or whatever, like from 26 to like 30, you know, you won't...
Yeah,
but like for Edgeworth, it was like, this is like when you just turned 20 as opposed to 25. Your facial features are going to change a bit more there. Very interesting. So...
Valerie looks cool.
Okay. Because remember, Edgeworth supposedly has a perfect case, right? A perfect record, so... That's kind of the idea. Unless he got scrubbed off, I don't know, dude. I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me, though I were some poser. You poser? Detective, proceed with the testimony. Yes, sir. Well, yeah, guys. Well, it's already been established that Edgeworth has a perfect record. Everyone's simply reminding me of it. Like, it's already been established he has a perfect record. You know, no, I don't think anyone said, oh, he won, he wins, or whatever. But, like, it's already pretty obvious that he's had a perfect record. That's something that slipped my mind. Like, that's information I simply forgot. But if, for example, this was my first time playing Phoenix Wright, and then someone said, oh, Edgeworth has a perfect record, then that would be a spoiler, right? But I should have known that he had a perfect record, so. Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake, and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Hey, look at his sprites. This is the co-counsel, dude. We'll win this case, somehow. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge, eh? Oh my god. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. The courtroom could be a cold battlefield, alright? Especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here. You got me there. That's actually true. The witness is, yeah, that's probably Gumshoe's first time, and then Edgeworth's first, and then, yeah. Maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten. Oh my gosh, dude. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night, all night watching. Alright. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Okay. Alright, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Okay. This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right?
Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant called her, eh? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls.
A note?
Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in her desk.
Let's see.
According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls.
Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person.
Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to.
Edgeworth already doing this stuff, dude. Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Alright, dude. Went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time. Alright, let's look at our evidence real quick. Stabbed with a knife in the back. Died from blood loss between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. Bridge located that high. Dang, dude. Confidential police materials written by the victim. Alright, 1:21 p.m. Wow, at 4 or 5. Okay. 1:21 p.m. Lucky Falls. 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Ooh. Alright. A bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there?
Because it is a very important place to the defendant, that's why. What do you mean by that?
If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge.
The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls?
Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. That's babyface Edgeworth, dude. She was brutally murdered. You could simp for everyone that is currently in the trial room right now, and I would be okay with it. Was the body of the victim discovered right away?
Yeah, we were really on the ball.
Everyone in this trial room is great, alright? Without a criminal within 1 hour of the murder.
It was great. We even got to say, don't move. We've got you surrounded.
Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that? Yeah, it's surrounded? It's, what? Location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. How did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else too, right? That's what happened, then she would have been, yeah, she wouldn't have been killed.
Never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I'd noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive.
Interesting. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. Criminal stuffed her body into this car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls had a car then.
Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Oh, car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about cars thieves.
This guy sure about how he feels about anything? Sure about how he feels about anything? Gosh.
There's a photo of the stolen car trunk.
Alright.
Alright, naturally, that's the body of...
How do you say this again? I totally blanked out. Valeria? Valerie, Jesus. Valerie, gosh. I'll throw it in there.
Just pretend the IE is a Y and it's easier to read.
Yeah, Valerie, jeez. Alright, Diego's Mia's boyfriend. Yeah, that was brought up. I remember that as well. Doesn't seem like they're dating right now, but, you know, I guess a little after.
Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable, eh? Man, I'm sorry about that.
The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct?
Yeah.
For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here.
You got tail for this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information, eh? Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car?
Am I legitimately having trouble with the name? Look, people psych me out, man. I'm telling you. Like, I'll say a name, and then I'll get 50 different pronunciations. Can you really blame me for getting a name's pronunciation wrong when I go, hey, how should I pronounce this? And then I get 50 different Goddos in the chat. Alright? I get it. I should have known. Whatever. Here's a photo of the truck. I'll see anything strange to you. Anyway. What did the defendant have to say about this photo?
Well, he always says, ma'am.
I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing.
That's all he says.
Nothing. I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. Hey?
That's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says,
Sorry. I told a little lie.
or something like that.
Maybe he stole the car but didn't kill? I don't know.
Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested.
Precisely. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint. We set up at the base of the mountain. Alright. That certainly is some impressive police work.
Well, no, it was actually way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. Figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run.
Where? There's a bridge! I was like, well, maybe I guess the idea is like, yeah, they were off the bridge at that point. Two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. And it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kind of close. Any later, Mr. Falls could have slipped right by. Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. A trap? Walk into it carelessly and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not! Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you'd better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You know as to look for contradictions afterwards. The ever-famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those. Alright. Let's see. Okay, on the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant. Alright, well, let's take a look at our evidence again, Evan. Proof of my profession. It's brand new and sparkles in the light. Yes! The judge is alright. The judge is fine. I like the other judge more, but... This is the judge's Echo Fighter. Death from blood loss between 4 and 5. Interesting. Confidential police materials. I followed the trunk of the car. Okay. There were murder, criminal stole the behind the car and tried to get away. Here's a photo. I don't see anything strange, do you? Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkup point. Stabbed with a knife in the back, died from blood loss. Jeez, I don't see any blood there though, dude. I swear that wouldn't there be a lot more... Hold on, I'm gonna press that again, hold on. What does the have to say about this photo? Yeah. Total lie, yeah, whatever. Alright. Please check up point we set up at the base of the mountain. How was she even stabbed in the back? Like... Went to the dusky and met with Mr. Falls. That doesn't... Okay, hold on a second. Bridge up in the mountains. How would you stab someone in the... 100 years ago, he was chased on the bridge and he was there. He killed his hostage. The place where a sergeant arrested and handcuffed. From the scene of the crime. That's where she was brutally murdered. On the bridge, in the back, was the body of the victim discovered right away. Yeah, really on the ball. We found the criminal 1 hour. Okay. It's great, we even got to say, don't move, we got you surrounded. Yeah. That's where she was brutally murdered. Okay, Stab with a knife in the back. On there. Okay, and this is probably wrong, but I'm just gonna get this out of the way. Thank you for not stopping music, I appreciate it. I don't think anything of it. Guess I don't have anything. Alright. We do have a penalty. Look, she had to have her first penalty. If it wasn't a problem, couldn't you just let it slide? Hold on. Yeah, you guys just experienced a historic moment just now. I'm trying to find the problem with the picture. I don't see anything wrong. Is it just the back thing? I would think that there would be some blood there, man. Whatever, dude. Okay. I'm honestly not thinking about this too much because I'm just like, oh, this looks like an easy case, so it's whatever. I don't see anything strange to you. Whatever. Oh, the lock up there's broken. Do I have to counter the picture with the picture? Okay. How do I point out that stupid thing up there? Am I really gonna die here? Oh my god, dude. Okay, hold on, dude. That from blood loss, bridge located, confidential. Wear the scarf for identification. I freaking should have read that. Gosh, whatever. Witness. Oh my god.
What is it? You have something to say, Miss Faye?
I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was gonna say. This is the first time I've ever actually had to address someone like that.
You're back to the poor common court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this, eh?
Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Coffee candy, candy. Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Oh my gosh, dude, come on, man. Shake it off. What's his description, by the way? I'm really curious. A hotshot lawyer, my senior and rival at the office. A bit smug. That's funny. Detective.
Yes, ma'am.
This photo said that there's nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what that said.
Okay. Well, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. Okay.
The note.
It's very clearly it says wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looks like, thus this special request. Oh yeah, that's the special request, yeah. I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo.
Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am.
And you stopped there? You should have looked for it.
Arg! Yarg!
The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I expect you to just that, eh? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you're searching so desperately for, is it this one, perchance? You know, this one I took? This scarf, right? Right here? Goes in front of her. This scarf? Is this the one that you were missing? Looks good on me, doesn't it? It's a pretty nice scarf.
Where'd you find that, sir?
On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation.
Well, why? Why didn't you tell me?
I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. My knapsack. It's the safest place I know. My knapsack. The hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for.
It looks like it spent some time in the mud.
Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding the scarf the whole time. Man. Wait, what color is the scarf again? Yeah, that scarf is blue, dude. They even acknowledged it's the wrong color. Yeah, okay. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Faye?
Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his swarmy little neck.
Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Furthermore, we will show exactly what occurred there.
That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it, eh?
Yarg, everything is moving in his whim. Gosh, they paint hiding evidence as a bad thing, but that's exactly what Phoenix does many, many times. Does he? Does he, though? Does he? Maybe it's just because we're not smug about it. I don't know. Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh?
Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. His photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the oh, wait. It shows... Oh, wow, the witness. Well, Phoenix only gets all... No, Phoenix only acts that way out of revenge for the witness doing that, you know? Yeah, whatever. His photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the victim wearing the scarf. Okay. Hey, look, it's white in the photo. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Okay. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Look at this photo. You really got the sense that this bridge is very high up. It's about a 40-foot drop from that bridge to the Eagle Ridge down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Hey? Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party. Ah, potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom, eh? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. Is that the freaking girl? Oh, man. Oh, God. Delilah person, dude. Oh, my gosh. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Delilah, dude. Delicate Delilah. Lulu. So, as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Ah, the truth is becoming clearer to me now.
Huh? Delilah, Nalia.
It's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean,
Get it progressively wronger just to make the chat angry. Oh yeah, what you meant. Maybe I should. I like seeing people try and correct my pronunciation in the chat. It's pretty funny. Eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. Yeah, we'll correct every little one of your statements, dude. Who is this eyewitness?
He's a college student.
Female college student.
That's right. Meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her.
Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements, that is all. What is that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student.
Alright, female college student, eh? I mean, she's female and a college student, sir.
If you absolutely must hear a testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why.
Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in question, eh?
Alright, this photo was accidentally taken by the witness. Shows the victim. Okay. Shows the victim wearing the scarf. Yeah. The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, alright. So, about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains?
She was taking photos of wild flowers, apparently.
There are many unusual types of flora on the mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there.
Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo, I'm sorry, but this cloudy fog, like, is it a ghost? I don't believe it.
No, Your Honor, no. I don't think it's a ghost. Drizzling that day, unfortunately, it's hard to see what's going on. Okay. Interesting. Delia is pronounced Godo. Yeah, when Gumshoe's the voice of reason, how often does that happen?
That's right, there was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. Not as dreary as the mood that's in this court right now. Haha. Looks like a cold front just moved in.
In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog.
I haven't slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something.
Dang, dude. Criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Really? Is that part of the eyewitness's testimony as well?
Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. My brother once did that to me. He said my gavel's bigger.
Talk about seeing someone getting pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down, like, whatever? There's mind-boggling tales in the way he said brutal. I wonder if he's Canadian. Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The core record seems to have wet itself. Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. Core record, huh? Yeah. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Okay, okay. Valerie is pronounced Godo. So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the defendant. Oh boy. That's what the witness said. Well, looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am. The area is wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet too, which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud. But there's something about this testimony that's still bothering me. Talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo. So what do? You really still believe him, Mr. Crybaby, I mean. Of course I do. So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. What you believe is the truth. That means that somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. Okay, okay. We got that, we got that. Push from behind. Maybe the push from behind thing is true, but it just wasn't on the bridge. I thought I could do that with the scarf, but you know what? I'm gonna... Do I really have to use the autopsy to actually... Oh, this sucks, dude. Wow! Really?
Is this the fourth trial, or is this like a flashback in the middle of the other one?
What?
Is this the fourth trial, or is this like a flashback in
This is
the middle
the...
of the other one?
Well, this is the fourth case. And it's a flashback case.
This is the short one, though?
Yes.
What else? Was it the chef after all?
No, well, no, it was the tiger dude.
Oh, that makes sense.
How's the autopsy contradict? I was just trying to find some way to say that if they were on a freaking bridge, how would the criminal be able to shove her down from behind? That's so stupid. That's so dumb. Push her down like that? I mean, this doesn't have any crap on it, I guess. At the time of the crime, there's a light drizzle coming down. And fog, too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. Oh. Let's see. A lot of evidence that doesn't go with that soggy atmosphere. There's a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Yeah. But she should have had crap on her or whatever. And it could, okay, conditions of the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Oh, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right, eh? What is it about the photo of the trunk? Probably the front of her body. Because that's where she fell, right? Naturally, the answer is right here. The victim's coat. As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge... Are we really even considering this? Why is this even a consideration? How in the world did... Wait, did she turn around? Like, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. That's exactly right. The other day I fell on this muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. I guess this is my way of proving that that didn't happen, but it hasn't even been brought up yet. That's kind of my problem. It hasn't even been brought up that wasn't a possibility. Like, I don't know what the deal was. So, I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If your honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet, but not muddy. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? Surface of the bridge, huh? The real man wouldn't stand for a town like this. Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. Here's evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. This freaking sucks. It sucks, dude. It's alright. The evidence of this scarf. Should be obvious. If the scarf fell into the bridge and it got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. Young freak out. No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. He really called her a bimbo, dude. Same to you, Bubby. Oh my gosh. Buddy, dude. My gosh. This phase assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright, it's not like he's really giving me a choice here. You're doing pretty well, for a little kitten. Mr. Armando! No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those three.
What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that, eh?
That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee. I forgot, gosh, over here that said that. That bimbo line was added in English localization. Oh boy.
This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know.
Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into the court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. Yes, the false evidence in this case is the... It's the witness's testimony. It is a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. Yeah. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. But you can't do that on a freaking bridge. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen?
Yeah, that's what the witness told us.
Oh. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all.
That's true.
It's not just true, it's the truth. There was a truly decisive witness in this case. I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the witness. Testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Let's see. Alright.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, why can't you do that on a bridge? I'm confused. Hold on. So this woman died from blow, stabbed with a knife in the back. The idea here is that the witness said that the man here pushed the woman down from the back, right? And then stabbed her, right? Now, this bridge, do you really think, what was he going to do? Like, did he spin her around and then stab her? Or did he spin her around, push her, and then, you know, that's just a little weird, right? Like... It doesn't make any sense. Like he would stab her in the front in this kind of scenario. So it had to have happened elsewhere. Can't she turn around herself? But for what reason? You know, like there's no reason why she would do that. Like there's no actual so she turns around and then he pushes her. It's like there's a lot of stuff that doesn't add up here, which is why we're bringing in the witness right now. So. It's whatever. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time.
Very well, please bring forth the witness at this time, eh?
What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Something else you guys gotta keep in mind is, if you were going to kill someone on a bridge or whatever, right? If that was your goal, you would have better luck hiding the body by just throwing them off the freaking bridge, you know, into the river, which was supposedly going really fast. Why would he bother pushing her down and then, I mean, stabbing and then bringing to the car? God, that doesn't make any sense. Like... that just takes too much time. Like, throwing the body into the river would make a lot more sense, I feel, anyways.
So, Edgeworth, please go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. Yeah, let's see. This is Mia, the battle ends here. Oh, boy. Interesting. Witness, what is your name and occupation? She's back. Alright, everyone. It's about to see what kind of man Edgeworth is.
Oh, I look at you. How can I put it? Look as scrumptious as a double in a dozen donut holes. Feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. Oh my god.
As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You're a true gentleman, eh? Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man.
If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir.
Yes, my dear.
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. It's no trouble at all.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. I'm a college student. Okay. Interesting. Okay. You were on the scene when an unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate? Oh my gosh, how can you be so mean?
Sierra, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that? It's just a photo. What? It's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. As I'll be forced to penalize you.
Uh-oh, I don't like the turn this is taking. Is she staring at me? And you would be... I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are.
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Hey?
Yes, Your Honor, I'll do my best. Interesting. That's her twin sister, everybody. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police. Okay.
Dahlia is pronounced Melissa. We were all wrong. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? Hey?
I believe the map would be of help here. On the ridge, huh? I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. So we're gonna prove that they weren't on the bridge, therefore she wouldn't be able to see them or whatever. I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Oh, what a cute camera, just like its owner, eh?
Oh my gosh, a small but powerful model.
Alright then, Miss Faye, time for cross-examination.
Let's see.
More ado, make the witness cry again, you'll feel the wrath of my gavel.
Man. Alright, I need to save. I'm pretty sure Dahlia is pronounced the devil. And I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers. But it's only February. Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come.
Oh, I just know just how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until...
Wait, what? What? You just... Wait. Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor?
Santa beard?
Two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Was there anything strange about the two of them? Oh my gosh, dude. It looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there, so I decided to watch them like some kind of peeping Tom.
No, not at all. Everyone is like that. I love watching other people too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place. That's why I took this job. That's the only reason I'm a judge.
In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them. Especially dressed as they were. Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely. They just started fighting. Do you have any idea what they were fighting about? No idea. Why do you ask that? Well, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said. No. I would never eavesdrop. I've got more class than that.
That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Oh my gosh. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. Okay. Why'd you take a photo? Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. Guess that part of me just kind of took over. Smells like a lie to me.
Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. So use my grandson to test my comedy routines on.
So you want to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this. All I could do was use my camera, so I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police. Chat's full of Sims, don't worry, I know. They all lose 300 points. Right after that, I called the police. Okay. Terry Falls isn't the criminal, and there must be something strange to that girl's testimony. Be careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped right around her little finger. You're gonna have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers. You're gonna have a tough... Yeah, come up with something pretty good. Doink, 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 doink. There we go. You called the police. Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try and escape. We were already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation.
That was certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh?
Terry Falls isn't the criminal. Yeah. Take pictures, then I noticed there were two people sitting up. Okay. This doesn't look like the crucial moment to me. Witness, when you said that you took the photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see is photo of two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see, the photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it.
No! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. My apologies, young lady. I'm sorry. But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit.
He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he? I'm sorry, I'm a very bad girl. I use it all up. The film, I mean.
Right now, film.
Stupid dude. This photo was the last one. Alright, this photo was the last one. This photo was the last one. Whatever her voice was. Okay. Right now, film. Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all of the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers. The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. So you took photos of herself?
I remember taking some photos of myself once too.
Please, no details. Seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Oh my gosh, just a minute.
Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh?
Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Oh my gosh.
Alright, well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Wait, why is her name Melissa here?
I don't know, she lied.
Oh.
Well, I think she's lying because of the name here. Because this is Talk to Dahlia, right? But I think... Because she knows she has something to do with the victim's note there. So I think she told us a different name. Like, we know the truth, but like, no one here. There's no way to prove it here. Or find out. Looks like the other kid in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. I got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. I'm gonna save here and then use the map. The map. The map. The map. The map. The map. The map.
Witness, your testimony is a joke.
Huh? Well, I just...
Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry.
One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse.
You say there were two contradictions.
It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge, but they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run. Well then...
She would have hit a dead end.
You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have even ran 5. Because Dusky Bridge just collapsed on that side. Ooh.
What does all this mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court?
Yeah. Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh god, oh boy, oh crap, oh geez, we're gonna... Actually, it was repaired. I repaired it myself. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. Let me guess. I am guessing what Edgeworth is about to say. I think Edgeworth is going to say that she was actually, like, over here. And that the victim was here and ran this way. That's what I'm guessing. There's one major mistake in this diagram. Or it was reversed. Maybe it was reversed or something? What it referred to. It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. Oh, wait. Oh, so the bridge was up. You're going to argue that. Okay. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. Okay, so the bridge was up. It was possible. There's no evidence that could prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. Okay. Yeah, you guys can't see my cursor, that's right. I was talking about the bottom right area, but it's whatever. That's not the point anyways. You're assuming... No. I was talking about, like... I thought she was in the bottom right area, and then the victim headed left on the bridge. I thought that's what the idea was. But nope, okay. I actually can't tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. That's adorable. You're apologizing for it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can't really see the condition of the bridge here. That's true.
That's okay for saying... Good job for saying sorry.
That guy's good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. Oh gosh. What? That coward? Yeah.
Well, Miss Faye, seems you once again made a reckless accusation.
I'm sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No, it wasn't your fault at all. It was Miss Faye. Screw her.
Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was the witness actually saw.
Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony?
But it's so hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster.
There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Let's see here. Running from the crime. No, you're right. The perspective doesn't work. I see what you mean. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms, and then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could have made sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge, or he could have just, you know, put her in the frickin' river. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. I'm pushing that. I'm pressing that. I'm still shaking up. If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished. Don't say that. Oh well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really good mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet. Yeah. Cross-examination. Let's see here. Don't argue in the chat, guys. Can't believe... we can't be having simp arguments in the chat. Supposed to talk about what I saw. Yeah, shut up. And you're absolutely certain that was my client who was carrying this body. Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform before his face. You're saying you didn't get a clear look at the face. They were far away and it was hard to tell. I was only supposed to exactly say what I saw. Whatever. Remarkably honest. Okay. We're gonna put salt in your coffee. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Could present something. Okay. Quickly picked her up in her arms. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Maybe that's not... Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy. Are you telling me the bridge was more muddy than any of the grass everywhere? I don't... What's the argument here? What car is she talking about? You're confused? Hold on. The car on the left over there. You see that? Her argument is that, yeah, you know, he took the victim over to the car. Okay. Interesting. Huh. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. No need to be so rude.
Well, young lady?
Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could. We're one step too slow. And then, what did the defendant do after that? And he carried her over to the car. Yeah. Edgeworth saved her.
Edgeworth saved her.
Personally witnessed them. Yes. Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not. That's when the victim's scarf fell off.
I mean, this scarf.
Her words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem. Yeah. Suppose that was the only way you could make sure the body stayed hidden. That is so not. I mean, the defendant carried the body all by himself. Yes. Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult. Alright. Let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just, well, conjecture, I imagine is what he said.
Why do you get so emotional all of a sudden? Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us.
Screw it, whatever. The river. Killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found.
Well, what is it?
Take another look at the map of the area, and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Yeah. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. Yeah. If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above the Eagle River, you could bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Yeah.
True.
Objection! The killer is obviously stupid.
Order. Hey, I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit, it does seem odd not to have thrown the body in the river. I gotta admit. Alright, my simp energy's kind of getting a little low. Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. Oh, after all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw.
Quite true. Miss Faye, seems that your assertion is without merit at all. Yeah.
What the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Yeah. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car.
That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us.
Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Why does he keep saying that? Otherwise the mean lady might yell at you again. What was he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. He stabbed her in the back and quickly picked her up in his arms and carried over. Killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there. He couldn't just leave the body. Oh, okay. It's the killer who broke into the trunk of the stolen car. Alright, what did the man do then? Well, naturally he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. Said to myself, you have to call the police. And so that's when you called the police. You're sure that you saw that all with your own eyes? Yes, I'm 100% certain. Alright, well I'm gonna contradict this with the map again. Because she couldn't have seen that exactly from her perspective. Well, Miss Foster, looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Alright. Made a crucial mistake. I know I missed a lot, but is this case in the past? Yes, this case is in the past. This case takes place before the first case we played in this game. So you remember the one where Mia was defending Phoenix Wright? This is the case that takes place right before that one, right? So that was second. Okay, the Phoenix Wright case, that was Mia's second case. This is her first one, and it's against Edgeworth. So, the killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your own your very own eyes. Yeah. Yes, and it's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at this diagram. The place you claim to have taken this photo from the day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you try to see the car, this outcropping of rocks is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right, it's not high at all. I was about to see his car just fine. Oh, I could have seen his car just fine, maybe. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo is taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Yeah. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, but still you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. Yeah. No! Oh my gosh, no!
Order in the court. What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo?
Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Yeah.
Oh.
Mr. Judge? Oh god. I think I must have remembered things wrong. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Oh boy. Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect.
That's indeed quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive, divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here.
What? That's not fair. Alright. Nah, save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando. Don't look back until the trial's over. Now's the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair. Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you know that, you're gonna have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Yeah.
Well, witness? Melissa seems nice enough. I believe her.
Certain that he broke into the trunk. Just because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain there were scratch marks from where he broke into it.
Let me see that photo. It's true. It certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. That's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied?
Judge is on her side, you can't make any mistakes. She just says, there a contradiction in this somewhere? How? It doesn't work. Melissa Foster, looks like you finally betrayed yourself. You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches?
I mean, there's butterflies around her. She's probably telling the truth.
Finally, I've got her.
I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here.
Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches... Ooh. Alright. Interesting, she's the owner of the car. That's a very interesting thing to say, that she's the owner of the car. She put the corpse in herself. There's only one way that witness had the chance to see those scratches. You want to see the wrong answers? But then I have to go... man.
Let's see it. Happened to be passing by. Whatever. Because she happened to be passing by the area where the car was parked. Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Frankly, Your Honor, after hearing a pathetic response like that, I have to question whether or not such a pathetic lawyer should even exist.
You hear that, Miss Faye? I believe Mr. Edgeworth just called you a knucklehead.
Yeesh, isn't that overdoing things a little bit?
That's enough. Guilty.
Boink.
Game over, yeah. We had to go see the other answers. They really called me a knucklehead, man. They called me a knucklehead. She's the owner of the car. Which is also not the correct answer. Because the stolen car actually belonged to her. That's why she knew about the scratches. Edgeworth.
No, gosh, you freaking stupid.
Frankly, Your Honor, after hearing pathetic response like that. Oh, wow. Okay, well, same thing.
I really said savings for the week.
Well, this is just so I can see the other responses so I don't die.
Sure it is.
There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches. And what is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one to put that corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. I see. Yeah. What, you like the flip? Telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. No! Preposterous. He even suggests that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. We already know that at the time she was taking photographs. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed... Wait, well... What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. It could have been... Okay. Hold on a sec, hold on. Hold on. Wait. I almost killed myself just now. Wait, what the heck is this? Turnabout beginnings. Well, I know the camera has a timer function, duh, but she said who. Oh wait, no, she didn't say who. Oh, it didn't have to make... Okay. Oopsie. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? As a timer build, I thought it said who. Built into it, even a mini tripod. It's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture. Yeah, that's true. What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed. Well, she really did use the camera's auto timer. Ooh, wait a minute. Crap, dude. That could have been her right there. Well, maybe. Alright. Let's see. I get it, guys! I missed one of the words! Shut up already! Man, next time you make a mistake like that, I'm gonna pop up from under your table. And I'm gonna harp on you for an hour. The answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field. Yeah. Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? Answering that question will also make Miss Foster's true identity. Okay. Please answer the question. I think she was right here. Naturally, the witness was right here.
But that's where the victim was standing. Order, Miss May, what on earth?
Your Honor, if I may. Oh boy. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have to put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. Ooh. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Ooh. Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. Interesting. The defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my client spent 5 hard years in the federal penitentiary. Gosh darn it. You don't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You are just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? The evidence that'll blow the case wide open. You'd forgotten what she looked like. Now it's because she needed to wear a scarf in order for him to recognize her. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why I need some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne.
Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster?
Oh my gosh! My butterflies!
Where's Miss Foster?
She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why'd she do it? Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit.
Well, we have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Till then, the score is in recess. Defense and the prosecution are both away in their respective lobbies.
Yes, Your Honor. Understood.
Alright, well, the score is in recess.
Bro, the air pushed her so much she died, dude. For real. The liar is dead. The killer. Oh, I love that little jingle, dude. The jingle is sick. Mr. Falls, I'm sorry. I want to say thanks. You're really good. You really hooked me up. Thanks, we're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that police woman anyways? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information, right? What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. One more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I do nothing. I killed nobody. I never lie. Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago.
Okay, I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it. Every day. This picture, it reminds me everything. Bridge looked same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute.
So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Ah, sorry buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute.
True, I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Your girlfriend, huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? Hold on.
She killed her sister? What the heck?
Dang, bro. Crap, dude.
Boy, I thought she was crazy, but not that crazy.
Dang, dude. Well, it's 5 years ago. She would have been 14, and he would have been 20. Alright. Man. The girl let her go. Come closer, and I kill her. Okay, you're not gonna get the chance. Oh my god. That back then was Valerie Hawthorne. First I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Oh, no, protect sister. Valerie, betray me. Betray us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything all lies on make-believe kidnapping. A make-believe kidnapping. Dahlia. Oh, my love, my teenage. Oh, my god, dude. Do I think she says anything Dahlia says? And Dahlia says, hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by me and Dahlia and Valerie, too. Wait, why? Dahlia's family rich, jewelry business, we get 1 jewel, that's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note, we sent to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Well, tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer because she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright? In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways. Yeah, but that woman... That woman, she do it for real. She shoot at me for real. Me and Dahlia. I was shot in the arm. Dahlia, she jumped in the river. Tell me she jumped on purpose, did you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Woke up with the police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. Oh, man. My gosh. Oh, man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. "5 years ago. Why? Why'd she lie? That's all I want to know." Oh my gosh. That's why he called her. He wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. My gosh, dude. This whole thing's screwed up. Yes, but I forgot what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer come from her mouth, that's all. So that's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I dunno. Huh? You don't know? No, really, I dunno. It's gone, with Dahlia. With Dahlia? That day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Oh. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. To Eagle River. Disappear with Dahlia. You come back in now, we're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her, my sweet Dahlia. They never found her. Swallowed by river, gone Dahlia, da da da. How old was she anyway? Oh boy, just 14. 14! I guess you're robbing cradles. Oh my god. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 million. Man, oh man, angels these days. Oh man. I take it to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... It's time getting. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay. Strike while the iron's hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. Oh my gosh. Man. Man, why does Ace Attorney always have this, man? Every other case. This time it was back to back, dude. There's always something. Well, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. That's probably the only thing about this series that I just feel is very... like... there's just so many of it. There's just so much of it. Like, why are the writers writing this in? You know? Like, why do they feel the need to write in so many occurrences of these gaps? It's just... I don't get it, man. Like, I just don't get it, man. Not this again. I can understand defense lawyer wanted to get her client off the hook, however, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... to attract the teenage audience, that's not... man. The age gaps is what I'm talking about, productions. Just, there's so many occurrences, just... it's just insane, dude. Witness is not the person on trial here. There's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. I know there's 1, 3, 2, 3, and now 3, 4. Like, that's when they're prominent, but even just low-key, they mention it a lot. Like, I don't know, man. It's just stupid. Like, even, like, with Larry Butts and, like, Pearls, or just, like, the man eyeing up Maya. It's just like, a lot of it. It's just... whatever. What reason would possibly a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Let's see. Alright, her motive, huh? I figure that's what I had to establish next. Miss May, do you have any evidence of a motive? Let's see. Yes, of course, I think. You still acting as tame as a kitten. It's Armando. Alright, listen. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Ooh, that's nice, dude. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit gritting at me. Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course, Mr. Judge is ready to anytime you like.
Oh, whatever, man. The age gap difference, especially in how apparent it is in this case, is definitely troubling to say the very minimum. I think this explains why Mia would hit Grossberg every time Phoenix mentioned his sweet Dolly. Yeah, no, I gotcha. It's just, it's so often, like, I don't know. And then, like, Dr. Hottie, it's just, it's all over the place. Like, it's hard to go a single case without there being some creep that's like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't get, and it's not, sometimes it's not even relevant, you know? Like, sometimes, like, can they not write a different thing there? I don't know. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? Yeah. I at least wanted to know, Mr. Judge, to know what it's not true. Yeah.
See, you're such an honest and upstanding young lady.
Well, I don't want to don't make this like a whole Japan thing. It's just, it's the writers, dude. Like, I think it, I don't want to, let's not generalize a whole freaking country now. Come on. Like, I don't want to say, oh, it's like that just because Japan. It's like, no, it's like that because the writers were acting this way, you know? It's just, I understand what they were thinking. But, it's whatever. Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right back up.
Alright, well then, let's hear what the witness has to say.
It shows how manipulative Dahlia is, at least in this case. That's fine, but like, her age doesn't have to do with how... No. Yeah, Calvin, that's true. There's better ways to show it. It's definitely not a dumb subject. I don't think it's a dumb subject at all. I don't know, dude. It's just, so much attention just keeps getting brought to it. And, like, I feel like the game doesn't really try to slap it down as much as it should. Personally, anyways, but... So, the country to the year before last. Whatever. Until I entered college, I never even began at Evil Mountain before, and I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Only a grudge in killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago, or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You have to back kitten, sharpen those claws, and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow I have to tie her up or tie her to this case. Doo-doo-doo. How's the country until the year before last? Let's see. So what country were you living in then? We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed, it was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone. Lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification. What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press her for details? Yes, we need to know who she is, or we need to prove what her name is. So, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Oh man, come on, don't object me! Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case. I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne. Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we just add what you said to the official testimony? So, yeah. Naturally, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. You didn't know either person, are you certain of that? Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. Oh well, that can't be helped. Well, yeah, Dark Ranger, or Dark Ranger, whatever. It just isn't portrayed as wrong very often, so it's whatever. I do love how Edgeworth's mannerisms match Von Karma. It's pretty sick, dude. So. Yeah. Pioneer, it's really not as simple as that, I gotta be honest with you. And, look, I hate to have this conversation, but is that really what you're basing your morality off of? Because, I don't know, man. If someone here were to argue that that's okay, because I know deep in your heart you don't think that's okay. Like, legality's one thing, I'm just talking about the morality of it. Like, but yeah, whatever. Agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth. The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct? Really is a coincidence. Da-da-da. So I entered college and never been to Eagle Mountain before. What made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway? Just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. Yeah, that's the whole idea, isn't it? You don't look much like a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger. A digger of sorts. Oh gosh, dude. Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once at the college hiking club. Good job, good job. Yeah, try to remember hold shift on those so you can remember what those say in the future. You know, just so you can... Yeah, nice.
Like, I got, like, the particles right and everything. So I was just proud of myself for figuring it out.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, Edgeworth's clothing is also the same as Von Karma's with a different color scheme. Is it now? That's pretty cool. Fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college? The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she is a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent. Thank you, she's really gone too far. Yeah, whatever, dude. You're treading on thin ice here. I'm just saying you can't hold Japan to American morals just like we can't hold Iraq or Iran to our morals. We most definitely can. We most definitely have the right to judge the morality of something in a video game, you know? Like, and for the record, I wasn't holding... My whole original argument was the writers, alright? I was talking about the writers of this game. I think it's weird, and I think it's not cool. That's all I was saying. Hardly say anything, talk about sensitive. Certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer, holding a grudge, who testified against you 50 years ago, kidnapping a poor girl. Perhaps, but your favorite that day was just, wonder if it was the localization term. Huh. So whatever. Interesting. I mean, culture can change our perception of what's morally right and wrong. That is true. So, I mean, it's also not unheard of for localizers to change these things to make it fit in with their own culture. That's true as well. Hey, critical. They toned down Hottie? Yeah. They had sadly set Phoenix's age in stone at that point, and bumping up her age can make her too old for the guy. Yeah, whatever, dude. Like, I'm sure something might have been able to be done. I don't know. My whole, look, guys, look, this is all I'm going off of, right? This is literally my main thing. I just feel uncomfortable with how often it comes up. That's literally it. I think the writers are kind of gross for doing that. That's my main deal. You agree with that? You don't agree with that? It's whatever, alright? That's my main thing, alright? I just think it's gross. I think it's gross how it's in almost every single chapter. There's always a guy who's like 10 or 20 years older, and if not that, it might be like 8 years older, and he's always either a creep or he doesn't care about what he did. That's the thing. That makes me feel very uncomfortable. I think it's gross the writers put that in. You agree? You don't agree? Whatever reason, whatever justification you have, I just think that's gross. That's my thing. Alright? Anyone making an argument, it's whatever. Fine. You're making an argument based on culture, whatever. Don't call people names or anything like that. That's not what we're doing here. It's okay to make an argument or whatever, like based on a culture standpoint. That's fine. That's the only thing I was just trying to say. We kind of got off track. That's it. Alright? Everything else is just a side argument. That's my whole thing. Alright? I still love this, but I just think it's kind of gross that those characters were written in the first place. That's all. Hayward that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. I'm just gonna move on with this case and we'll be fine. So, for example, okay, so the whole point here was we're trying to figure out what she had to do, what her motive might have been, right? Valeria's younger sis, victim of the kidnapped murder, fell from bridge, no body found. So we're trying to figure out what her connection is to the case. Scratches in the, what reason she would have had or all this other stuff. So. Unfortunately, Miss Fay, your last statement proves nothing. Oh really, and why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. We're also trying to figure out why she was there in the first place. So, it's entirely possible that, at the time, an officer showed her this photo. Look, it's done, guys. Let's just move on. There. That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. That's not fair. That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. Okay, whatever. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Yeah, that's not what happened. A grudge. Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger towards her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. Yeah. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean what do you mean by that? Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like. It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing an scarf. This really does look like it. Manfred von Karma's outfit. Oh my gosh. It looks exactly like it. You know, Manfred von Karma, right? Like, it looks... Man, he really left an impression on me, I gotta say. Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Jeez. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? Well, we have to have it added to the testimony, dude. Your Honor, what the witness just said was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony. Let's do it, dude. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally imbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why... Oh my gosh. No pleasure, Mr. Judge. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah. I just felt like doing it anyways. Okay, or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. You knew about that incident, but weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history. So you were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right? Yes. Can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me, she's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow, you're just going to have to get her to show the court her true self. Okay, I was out of country the year before last. I didn't know either the victim or defendant until I entered college. I'd never even been to Eagle Mountain. I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Only grudge to killing the officer who testified against... Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Alright, $2 million gem. Used by ransom. Okay, uses ransom for Dahlia. Lost to Eagle River 5 years ago. Grudge killing officer against you. Ooh, that was nothing. I thought I could... I got killed, dude. I need to go back. I need to go back, dude. You're gonna get guilty anyways, dude. We're just speedrunning it. Ooh. I can pour myself some water in the meantime. I don't have any more water. Oh, you wanna... Alright, there you go. Delicious. Delicious. Let her go, let her go. Oh god, unskippable cutscene. Feels bad. Coffee, striped shirt, white roses. Yeah. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Regrets not saving, eh? Nope, I do not regret it at all. That was my fault for messing up. I deserved it. You're the kind of person that would use save states, wouldn't you? You seem like that kind of person. Why is he biting his little ball thing there, dude? I'm gonna fix up my laptop while we're skipping through this. You do that, man. You have fun. The main thing, we could have been done by now if we didn't have to wait for the cutscene, man. Thank you. Would you like to pour into the cup?
You're giving me that privilege? Why, thank you. Oh, don't move away! Stop, you're scaring me.
Whoa. Alright, I'm good. That's good. Alright, thank you. Save states are built into the game, you're correct. I'm not sure what you mean by that, though. I'm not sure what the point is. Did you think I was arguing that save states are cheating? Like, oh, save states are cheating, therefore, you know. And then you said, oh, but the save states are in this game, therefore it's not cheating. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying save states are lame! Screw lame! Screw lameness! Something important that you forgot is that in the first case of the game was stated that the victim of ice poisoning. No, I know that, Gully. You have to have stakes! Alright. Kidnapping a girl. Yeah. Okay, so we're back. We're back, everybody! Let's go! I'll probably use save states at some point in the future, but... Why can't I heal? I need my heal. I need my heal, dude. Where's my healies? Whatever. Alright, never been to Eagle Mountain before. Okay. I will save here, though. I missed the medkit. Okay. I was out of the country until the year before last. Okay. You should at least save after long cutscenes for the viewer's sake. What did I say? What did I say, man? You guys are in the passenger seat, alright? I am driving this car, and if we are going off a cliff that has a beautiful IMAX screen falling with us off that cliff, we are doing it, man. But yes, maybe I should save after the cutscene. What are you laughing for? I lost to Eagle River. Okay, 5 years ago. Okay. Kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Suddenly I don't want to be in this car anymore. You're fine, dude. You're fine. It's okay. Okay, I need to look at this again. Okay. So what country are we living in? We're living abroad. There's a brutal civil war. Okay. Yeah, I'll bring out a witness statement. Let's answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? No line of questioning. Shall we add what you said to the official testimony, please, Mr. Judge? Actually, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. Okay, you did not know the victim or the defendant. I think that is crucial here. Okay. How do I tie these two together? Wait, can I push this? Okay, you didn't know either. I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people.
Well, that can't be helped.
Why just... Jesus. Why is he agreeing with everything? Yeah. Last time I saw either of them when we were on the bridge. It really was a coincidence. So to the college, I've never been to Eagle Mountain. And what made you said, decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway? He's living outdoors. Okay. Fell in love with this dark, desolate beauty. Okay. All that matters. We gotta keep pressing these. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself in court, but you said things you know you shouldn't, like the scratches. Yeah. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station once I identified the subject. It's entirely possible that at the time, an officer showed her this photo. It's a rather serious mistake. I was always tricking the prosecutor's book. That's not fair. Look at me, I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. Yeah. Holding a grudge. A grudge, yeah. Policewoman's testimony was crucial. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he harbored his own guilt. Yada. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. Seems rather forgetful. We're gonna add this to... It's kind of forgetful. Yeah, let's press harder on this so we can get that other thing added to the testimony. See if there's anything wrong with that. Add to the testimony. Why not? Doink. Alright. Okay. Guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Ooh. Wait a minute. Was she even here? Did she know about the scarf thing? I'm gonna save. Here. Here, look. I'll save here so we don't have to go through all of it again. Oh, she didn't know what... How was she have known what the scarf... Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, because in the photo, you can't even see the scarf. Interesting. Okay. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim was wearing for identification.
Talking about the scarf right here, right?
Yes, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing. It's very blue. I've got her now. Just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
White?
This is the scarf you identify as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me. Oh, so this actually matters. It was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf.
Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but...
There's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white.
Because she saw the note.
Witness? Have you ever seen this note? Nope. No, never.
Top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have.
I wonder about that.
What do you mean?
This note shows Mr. Falls' instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. Okay. Falls's, alright. It says, wear white scarf for identification.
White scarf? Oh.
Witness, you knew what this note said, and it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. This is true.
Well, Miss Foster.
Oh my gosh, oh no. Alright.
Edgeworth, I'm waiting for explanation.
I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one, the person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne is another. And finally, one more person.
Did you say one more person?
That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. The third person that knew the contents of this note? Wait, it's just her, right? Like, duh. It was the inmate, it was these three. I thought we just said it was her. Or are we saying it's... The third person that knew the contents of the note was... Dahlia. That person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne, I've never seen that name before. It's Pearl Fay. Alright. That's kind of mean. Tell her this time... Jeez, dude.
So who's this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne.
Miss Fay must be desperate. She's trying to bring the dead back to life.
The dead?
Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago.
Killed in a crime? You don't mean...
Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. Oh. You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off of Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster, I believe that's the same age you are. Even you couldn't... Miss Fay, you're not saying... Oh gosh. But I am, that's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. It's stuff like this that made Mia tell Phoenix to think outside the box. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? What is going on here? This isn't okay. I'm sorry, but this ain't okay, hey.
Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose your true nature, I could turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm.
Witness, just who are you anyway?
I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself.
Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far.
You don't mean...
Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses.
What'd he say?
Looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go.
No way, but then why?
She hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to... the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? But I thought she died 5 years ago.
We thought so as well, but as you can see...
Why did she hide her identity for 5 years?
That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute.
For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Man, young Edgeworth is a butthole, dude. Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost.
How dare you?
Dang, dude. Please let's take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. Oh, man.
I'm inclined to agree with this prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned around on me. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence support. Wait, the defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. Wait, hold on. Or who was that? Was it the other dude? Co-counsel? What's going on? That wasn't me. It was this guy. Yeah, him. Ew. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets.
I am sweating bullets.
You think you're in a tough spot, huh?
Of course, aren't I?
No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, and that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me? Ah, the rashness of youth. How charming.
Dude, you're like 20. It's coming from someone younger than me.
Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. Hey? What motive will this witness have for murdering her own sister? What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke?
So I certainly didn't get the punchline. Well, Miss Faye.
Oh, that was the rashness of youth. Really, that didn't... I hate my life. I really have to use the note again. For the 50th time, dude. For the 50th time, I have to use the note. Stupid thing. Do-do-do. Let's hear it, Mia. You guys get to hear all these objections back and forth, at least. What were we doing again? We're trying to link this woman to the case. We prove that she is Delia, or Delilah, Subway. I don't freaking know, dude. Right. We're trying to do that right now. We're trying to link her motive to this. Why would she kill her younger sister? Or why would she kill her older sister? Whatever. Why would she kill her? Why would she kill her sister? That's the goal right now. Okay. That, like, Mia getting attacked thing looks pretty good. Like, that sprite, like, oh, like the kind of, like, oh, damage sprite. Phoenix's one's pretty funny, too, but... Okay, you can object. Your protege looks like she's sweating bullets, and that's because we are. Yeah. Okay. Doing this again. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth.
The whole truth?
Yeah, dude. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. Yeah. A terrific story, Miss Fay, if you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Fay. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. Yeah, so I did it backwards. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know the secret. Yeah. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony.
What testimony?
Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Absolutely. Let's do it, dude.
Very well, I'll grant your request for further testimony. Hey, I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf?
I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm. Oh my gosh. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly willies. Whatever that was. What do I think of Dahlia? Dahlia, she's fine. She's alright. Definitely something. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might get kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Yeah, interesting. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again, and we're to believe all that. After all that, she murdered her sister. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth and Miss Fay.
Yes, Your Honor.
As you heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Oh boy, dude. If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up, we still got that info, that ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. That's true. Anything Dahlia says, kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by me and Dahlia and Valerie too. Okay. That's it, the fake kidnapping is your best shot. That's your secret. Okay. Here's it goes, kidnapped. Okay. Wait, does it still say her name, or... No, Melissa Foster. Okay, or whatever. $2 Gem uses a ransom Dahlia. Oh. Okay. Kidnapper Mr. Falls. Did you and Mr. Falls have a relationship? Yes, as a tutor. You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls? No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me. That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14. He probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see.
Quite a clever fellow, that Mr. Falls.
I hear him right. Did he just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow? Oh my gosh. Man. Yeah. You gotta head out. See ya, Zool. I heard the diamond is valued. Okay, neighborhood at $2 million. Alright.
$2 million.
It was still in cuts, so it was about the size of a pint of milk. Oh my gosh.
$2 million pint of milk. I don't know where to think about that. That sounds amazing.
The defendant demanded that her sister, Valerie, made the exchange. Now as a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think you wanted to make the exchange up there on that mountain? If you ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety. Yeah, what a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is. Yeah, right, it was all your plan. Anyway, Valerie... Okay, right. Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain, and... let's see... Yeah. Terry Falls is the fall guy. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. Okay. That was a dangerous thing to do, considering you were being held hostage. Yes, but actually that saved my life. What do you mean? You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow I just knew he was going to use it. Knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me. Okay. I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin.
Bloodthirsty grin. Ugh.
In the next instant... Dang, dude. Alright. I advised the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run, and just one little shove from behind. That was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. And that's why you hid your identity. Yes, I only told my sister.
Valerie Hawthorne, eh?
Yeah, she's the only one who knew about me. Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years. I didn't even want something like that to happen to me again, or didn't ever want, okay. Decided to change my identity and start a new life. Okay. This new identity was Melissa Foster. He asked my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of. Okay. That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible. She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could. There's a moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about this staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel, whatever, dude. I don't know what I'm saying. Just gotta prove that kidnapping was a hoax. Okay. Okay, it was lost, though. It was a raw diamond that she brought to the bridge. But we should have been able to find it, basically. Thank you, Desmond, I appreciate it. Okay, game, I hate you. It said her freaking sister brought the diamond there, man, but it was never found? I think that's quite a contradiction, man. Man! Oh, after she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. Hold on, I'm gonna do that again, actually. So is the idea here that it fell away, or whatever? Like, she made the exchange and then shot him? What would be the point of that? Okay, hold on. Okay, my sister brought it to the bridge. She made the exchange. And then shot him in the arm. Doesn't make sense. I'm not arguing that the diamond is physically with Mia. That's not what I'm saying right now. I'm just saying that it was lost 5 years ago and it wasn't found or whatever. Whatever. Like they're not talking about the diamond or... I don't know. Okay, whatever. Let's, Oh my god, is that actually it? She would have fallen on some rocks, not the river. Oh, that's so weird. Is that really it? Oh, jeez. Don't backseat though, guys. I'm warning you. I was able to get that, but now that I look back on the chat, it seems a lot of you really want to play this game. You know it's on Steam, right? Survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again. Decided to change my life. She would have fallen on some rocks, dude. Someone tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. What's the idea here? Is this even a contradiction? Like, I mean, you could still die by falling on some rocks. Like, Oh boy. Oh boy, you better have a good point to make here, Mia. He said that Mr. Maybe it was really high up or something. He said that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. That's not what we just contradicted, though. It was Mr. Hold on a second. I'm sorry about this. Where in this testimony does it mention the river? Try to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. Our map doesn't contradict that. Like, just because, yeah, you got shoved, but it's into rocks instead. Or whatever. I don't know. I feel like her statement here should be a little bit different. Shoving me off the bridge from behind. We'll see. Your map contradicts that, you will see why. Okay, no, what I'm saying is, okay, she just said here, Mia said, you say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River, but that witness statement that we just went against just now had nothing to do with the river. That's what I'm trying to say. The thing that we just contradicted had nothing to do with the river. That's all I'm trying to say here. However, that's not, it's hard to believe, whatever. It's true, I felt a push in my back. I'm certain of it, it was Mr. Falls. She did, it was in the press. No, I understand that, but if there was something important in the press that we're meant to contradict, that is added to the testimony. That's how the game works. You know what I mean? Like, any time that there's something that's in the press that is something that's contradictory or whatever, then that gets added to the testimony, and then you contradict that. Because the game has made a very astute point or whatever. I just threw an adjective in there, I'm trying to finesse. It made a point on, you have to contradict this exact statement. And I don't think what we just did was that. So, you got stuck here? Yeah, okay. I don't blame you. Should have said that's hard to believe. Should have said that's impossible. Or I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. Okay. I asked that the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed once, yeah, one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as you had claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. It's possible that she used the umbrella. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. So the part she's contesting is the pushed her off part. Terry didn't push her. Is that the idea here? I think that makes a bit more sense then. I think that makes a bit more sense. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Yeah, you're right. If the events occurred just as the witnesses testified. I mean, honestly, I still don't think that's very... I still don't think that's like that... I guess that is the idea. Push shove. If the events occurred just as the witnesses testified. She could just say she got pushed to the side instead. Well, yeah, I was thinking, whatever, man, it doesn't. The defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what's the meaning of this? You see... Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. There we go. Let's go, Edgeworth. Let's go. I'm switching sides. I'm on Edgeworth's side now. I'm just kidding. You won't fall into the river. Is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious. Order in the court. I swear, if this is what makes Edgeworth win, then screw all of you who were disagreeing with me. Heck yeah, let's go, dude. This is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. Alright, let's do it. Never mind, screw Edgeworth. I believe her reasoning went something like this. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Oh crap, dude. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Alright, so he couldn't have pushed her to the side. Probably because something on the bridge. Oh, hold on a second. So is the idea here that there's a bunch of these wires here? I mean, you could totally get like a 14-year-old girl to get through that, but whatever. I guess the idea here is that there's wires, so it's whatever. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both ends of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone out from there. And you can do it! You can finesse it! You can finesse it, dude! Let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Flaws had been shot in the right arm. He could trip her. He could Why am I on the prosecutor's side? Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. So, Mr. Floss throwing the witness off the bridge, that is clearly impossible.
Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my golly.
Yeah, it would take a lot of effort.
What is the meaning of this?
Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into Eagle River intentionally. Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun in handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, then what was it? What was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. Oh, the diamond must have... Oh, let's see. Something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up into the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond. Yeah.
Oh! No, it can't be. No.
Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million, she was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh boy. Your Honor, 5 years ago the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well?
But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Oh god. Precisely. I'm sure that weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister, Dahlia, and then she told her what she was planning to do.
Planning to do?
Oh man. She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Dang, dude. Dang, dude.
Who's that laughing at a time like this?
Forgive me, it's just hilarious.
Witness, is that you?
You amuse me, woman, Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence. Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't prove evidence to at least somewhat show that... Yeah.
Well, Miss Mia Fey?
I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Mia Fey? Are you stupid or something? You're stupid! How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valeria... oh god, Hawthorne's murder. Gosh, dude.
Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? The girl's made a fool of me. There's nothing I could do about it. Without evidence, the trial's over. Who decided that?
Mr. Armando.
Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister. Valeria Hawthorne. Okay. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car, and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valeria Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who could testify about Valeria Hawthorne's murder. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Yeah? Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness.
A new witness, eh?
Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person that could shed any further light on the situation, only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that could say whether the person in the photo is Valeria Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who could solve this riddle once and for all, and that person is Terry Falls.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what's your take on this?
Oh, dang. Why not? The prosecution has no objection.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand.
This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Oh boy.
Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? Eh?
I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million. That's not true.
Mr. Falls, there's only one question about the answer to. 2 days ago, on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valeria Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry. Dahlia. It's true. Wait, you're alive. You don't trust me anymore. That makes me sad. Tell the truth, real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. Oh, jeez. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Oh my gosh. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness! I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. Water, please, water. Water. Don't worry, I got it. Oh my god, why is it taking so long?
Can't talk, need water. Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way it's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitter than hell itself. There we go. Coffee. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put nobody in that car. Nobody. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valera.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Valerie,
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would... Oh my gosh.
That's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with cross-examination.
Is this how you want to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who could stop it. You, kitten. I think. Oh my gosh, dude. Day 4 p.m. According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you? It was raining, already dark too. You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Falls, Eagle Mountain, that spot. Strong, strong memories. Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here? She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. Okay. You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge. Correct? Yeah. I like waiting, I'm used to it. I'm sure he is. Zebra Boy waited 5 years to ask a single question, to find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of an eye. Watch my car from bridge, never put no body in that car. Yeah. You're watching the car. That bridge other side's broken, nobody can come from there. So I was watching car. What else were you expecting him to do? I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling. A contradiction? Or what's on the other side of the broken bridge anyway? No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it. Ooh. Nobody came. No car, nothing. This sucks. This sucks, dude. This sucks. Alright. One woman came, she stood in front of me. Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain that was Valerie Hawthorne? I remember why. Oh my gosh, it was Valerie. I remember her face. Wait a minute, if you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification? Sorry, I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from the woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie. Oh my gosh. You talked and she left. Hey dude, I don't care if you get a guilty verdict at this point. Screw you. What'd you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Falls. I mean, I'll try, but dang. Told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied, got me the death penalty. And were you satisfied with that answer, witness? Dahlia died. It was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did push her in. It don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia. Oh my gosh. But you just saw that she isn't dead. After Valerie talked to me on bridge, nothing left to live for. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. I'll save, yeah. I'm gonna be so sure. It was raining at that time and the sunset. Yeah. It would have already been pretty dark in that mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. You've already taken a fall once for something you didn't do. That woman... It wasn't Dahlia. Oh my god. Stop right there. What more needs to be said? Even if it means the death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for murder, you'll still do whatever is necessary to protect her. I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her. Even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so the idea of waiting on bridge. Okay. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I watched my car from bridge. Okay. You're watching the car. Okay, now... Gosh, this sucks. That bridge other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So I was watching car. What else were you expecting him to do? I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. Well, what's on the other side of Broken Bridge? No one lives there. A small shrine. Oh gosh, dude. My brain's all over the place now, dude. I'm tired. Okay, no car, nothing. Okay. There's the main problem here is like, but nobody. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was, oh, there. What's the idea here, man? I don't get this. Like, is it the idea that like, it's, because like, here, let me show what I'm thinking about. Because like, she couldn't have walked in front of him right here, right? Because the other side of the bridge is broken. Is the idea that he was looking at the car, and if she went to stand in front of him, she would literally be in front of him. She wouldn't be right here. I think that's kind of the idea. But it's like, I don't see why they couldn't... I guess it's not a hard contradiction. So... Sit in front of me. Okay, I'm gonna save here and try that out. Well, that was a hard music stop. Oh my gosh. So we got to the bridge and no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls, that you're full of crap! I'm sure that you're lying. You can't lie under oath! Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo, it's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge. Yeah, sure. You know what? Why not? That's the victim at the end of the bridge. That's fine, whatever. I was thinking, oh, what if they just talked and then they just moved around? I don't freaking know. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go, a special place.
Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge, eh?
Yes, there's an old temple around 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under a base of tree there. A special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get.
It's a little ball on your necklace, your memento.
It's quite charming.
It looks... Oh, God. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his card unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. Oh, God. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. Oh my gosh, dude. Certainly was enough time for it. I've still got a chance. Oh man, dude. There's no mistaking it. Oh my gosh, dude. Mr. Falls.
That's enough, please.
Witness, did he just...
Whatever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle.
Oh my god, are you for real, man? Ah. No, stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess.
I was stupid. I couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this.
So the moment you can't trust each other... Dude, come on, man. We're so close, just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence.
No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. Falls, oh my gosh, he has deluded himself. Or, I guess I should say she has deluded him, you know? She took advantage of him hard.
Thanks for the coffee.
Dang, dude. So my first trial ended, suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought I'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. The one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Unforgivable. That witch. Mr. Armando. Oh my gosh, dude. Best part coming up. Stop, Vaporeon. Thank you, but stop. We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kid. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. False killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty. Oh, I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia. There we go. Ah, here we go. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. Ooh. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. You file them away and eventually forget them. It's red coffee, don't worry. 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect, angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Oh god, I gotta know. I gotta get cliffhangered. I gotta get cliffhangered. Bridge to the turnabout. We're gonna cliffhanger ourselves, guys. We're gonna cliffhanger ourselves, guys. Let's do it. Ooh, light. Oh, that thing's back. Shichishito. The treasured Karain village heirloom, whose name means seven-branched sword. It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice limitless, like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. Then when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, the illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Dang, dude. Oh. man. Ami died. Died again. Got moved twice and now stabbed someone. Come on, Ami. Culprit's Ami. Easy. Alright, that's it. Easy, dude. Easy money. Easy money. Man. Alright. That's our cliffhanger for tomorrow. I'm glad we got there. Or, I'm glad we got there. Oh my gosh. Well, I finished up case 4, but the final case we have is case 5. I'll talk about it a little bit. Here's my little Twitter if you follow me on that. I'll give my thoughts on the case if you want. Let's see. That sounds good to me. Amalo says, it's been months since I last viewed consecutive streams like yours. Zoomzak, you reached case 5 before I beat it, so I'm afraid this is the last stream of yours I will watch live. Farewell, friend. Well, now I just feel sad. That is unfortunate. At least you'll be able to watch the VOD of it, because he's always going to have that. Zadie says, well, that was tragic, but here's my favorite case coming up. Alright, so... yeah, speaking of... thanks both of you. Thanks for all the super chats. Like, look... I did enjoy that case 4. I feel like it went on like just a tiny... I don't want to say too long, but I feel like there were little weird quirks in there, but I did enjoy it. That was pretty cool. If you split this last case into 2 streams, you'll also finish it on the last day of March, which will be poetic. That's the goal! That's been the whole goal, dude! This is March of the Blind Zyke, where I stream a game every single day, a blind playthrough of one, right? You made it long. I made it long. You made it long, bruh. People like you! Nah, we all had a nice conversation. It was all wonderful. Pretend I said something cool here. Dude, that was a really good point. I agree with you, Swith. Thank you so much. Gosh, okay. But yeah, this is March of the Blind Zyke. Blind playthrough. I started with Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I did Mario Striker's Charge. I did Ocarina of Time 3D. I did Justice for All. Gosh. And then I did Super Metroid. And then I'm doing Trials and Tribulations. Gosh. Dude, that water, man. Holy crap. My gosh. So the whole plan was to finish all these playthroughs by the end of the 31st, right? By the end of March, because this is March of the Blind Zyke, right? That's the whole goal, right? Yeah, Bug Fables too, right, of course. Gosh, Bug Fables is right for this one. And I'm going to be able to finish it. I hope I can do this in 2 days, right? I could totally do this in 2 days, I imagine. So that will be tomorrow on the 30th, and then I'll finish up on the 31st. And then we will go into April. And during April, I'm going to have a bit of a week break or so, right? And on April 9th, I will start Persona 5 Royal, and I plan on finishing Persona 5 Royal by the end of April. And then during May, I'm going to have my little Hotel Zyke event, right? And that's going to be really exciting. So, we're going to have a real good time with it. Now, I know a lot of you have been asking me if I have any plans on playing any of the games after this, any Ace Attorney games later. I am definitely invested in the series now. I do think I will, right? Whether I stream them or not has yet to be decided, or I think it's more like when I decide to stream them has yet to be decided. I think we're having a lot of fun with this, so I can totally see myself streaming it in the future. I just don't want to promise anything, you know? But I think it's likely, but I'm not going to promise it, you know? So, I have no plans for it anytime soon, but I do think it would be really, really interesting, really fun. So, it's going to be great. So, I'm going to have like a week break from April 1st to like April 9th, then I'll start Persona 5 Royal, so it'll be really cool. It was fun. You had a good time, Sanchez. I hope you did. And for those of you that are new and just joined here, I hope you enjoyed yourself, you know? We had some conversations that might have gotten a bit weird in certain areas or a bit sensitive, but hope we were able to get past that. So, yeah, I'll enjoy it either way. It's okay. It'll all be good. So, I've really enjoyed myself so far. That case was pretty cool. The case 3 for this game, it was okay, but so far, case 1, solid. Case 2, solid. Case 4, that was solid. And I guess from people's reactions, it seems like case 5 is going to be pretty solid as well. So, I'm very excited for this. And it's shaping up to be my favorite in the franchise so far, this game. Same thing with the OST. The OST is great. So, it was extremely fun. Zoomzike, you did a fantastic job during these cases. Can't wait to see what you will do in the final case. Buckle up and get ready for whatever happens. That I will. It's pretty sick. It's going to be awesome. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow around the same time. I'm going to choose between 11 and 12. I probably am going to choose 11 o'clock my time, Pacific time, just so I can have,
a good amount of time to finish everything, so I imagine 2 days will be good, so... I'll see you guys later. Farewell. I appreciate all the super chats and all the good positive vibes, but I'll see you later. Until then.